Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir, coming at you with the start of a much awaited, long awaited. I've been looking forward to this for longer than I realized. Um, start to, I don't know, I've lost my train of thought. I'm really excited to say that I'm going to be playing Secret of Mana. Um, I always talk about Secret of Mana as one of my favorite RPGs. It's probably in the top 10 for me. Um, and I realized when I was putting together my Streamiversary for this year, I was like, let me look back and actually see, like, because I always say, oh well, we're gonna do the greatest games of like my first year of streaming, and then I kind of just do the stuff that people know me for, right? Like I did like Castlevania 2, Crystallis, stuff like that. But when I went back and looked, I realized that not only was Secret of Mana one of the first games that I ever actually did a full playthrough of, I also have not actually streamed the game, meaning I haven't played the game since June of 2021. So it's been 4.5 years since I played this game. And how can I say it's one of my favorite games if I've only played it once this decade, right? So all that is to say, I'm so excited that I lost my train of thought, but we're going to be playing Secret of Mana. We're going to be playing the good version, the Super Nintendo version, not that horrible Steam remake that people claim is exactly the same, even though it's clearly not, and the reviews reflect that the combat is jankier than the original. But whatever. What do I know? I'm just a guy in a Hawaiian shirt hoping for the best. I don't know why my camera keeps slipping like that. I don't want to give you guys too much cleavage right off the bat, but I'll give you a little something. Give you a little something to come in for. Anyway, hope y'all are doing well. I talked for longer than I intended to, but we're going to get into it now. Thank you for the temple offering, Calrea. Don't forget to do consult tomes as well, Calrea. You were not here yesterday for the new start of the new streams, but if you consult your tomes, that's a once per stream thing that'll give you an extra 250 points. You're here for the cleave. gives a whole new meaning to Cleveland Tom, right? I was looking at some of his cavalcade of excellence before I jumped on today. But anyway, without further ado, we're gonna jump into it. There it is. She did it. She found it. We're gonna get into this. Let's see. Hopefully it works. There you go. And is it going? There it is. All right. All the things. Let me know how the volume is, because this is the first time I've streamed on this piece of original hardware. So I'm not sure if the volume is correctly balanced or not, compared to my microphone, which I need to move anyway. There we go. Composer Hiroki Kikuta. I got some music by that guy in Voltage Genesis. Darkness sweeps the troubled land as Mana's power fades. People await a hero who will wield the sword. Excalibur, Herald, Gygas. The blade has had many names, for it has been celebrated in myths and legends throughout time. Hello, Lord First, how are you? But all of these speak to just one weapon, the Sword of Mana. Hope you're doing well, Lord. Hope the new year has been kind to you so far. Great to see you in here. Let's jump into this. Alright, so we're going to do... That's not right. How do I go back? There we go. The naming screen on this game always confused me because all the buttons feel backwards. They all feel backwards to me. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Using the power of mana, a civilization had grown strong. In time, mana was used to create the ultimate weapon, the Mana Fortress. This angered the gods. They sent their beasts to destroy the fortress. A violent war rocked the world, and mana seemed to disappear. Before all was lost, a hero with the mana sword smashed the fortress. Though the civilization had been destroyed, the world was peaceful again. But time flows like a river, and history repeats. Hey, guys, wait up! Ah! Shh, be quiet. The Elder will find us here, and he'll be mad. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. There's a ghost around. Ha! Do you really believe that? People say that to scare us. But I heard Grandma say something about a shiny object near the falls. That must be some kind of treasure. We have to find it. Help! I'm falling! Ah! Ouch. Whew. No way to get back up. Now what am I going to do? So I know we got a couple of people in here that I haven't seen in before, or don't recall talking to before. So anybody who's hanging out that wasn't aware, we've added a number of new channel point redeems. Donate to the treasury is once per stream. You can add your name to a raffle at the end of the month for a free gift sub. And then the temple offering, which has a 30-minute cooldown, as well as the consult tomes, which are limited to one per person per stream, allow you to add influence points to a temple that you will be assigned to. If you are already a VIP in the channel, or you are subscribed to the channel, you've already been assigned to a temple. If you join the Discord, you can see which temple you're in. Otherwise, you can just ask me. But the winning temple each month also does a raffle for a second gift sub, and the highest scorer for each temple gets a special prize, which varies from month to month. This month, the head priest of the Nexus Temple is Goblin Junkbot, who has chosen a game for me to play in February. And the head priest for Void was Floofball VR, also known as Sammy Tech Savvy, to those of us who have been around for a while. And she also got to choose a game, and she chose Cult of the Lamb. So we got a couple of good games, and I'm thinking that we're going to probably see them in tonight's gameplay, since they are the head priests. We'll probably be naming the girl and the sprite after them. The village is this way. I have to find something to cut through. We've also got something in there where you can request a game to be added to the community challenges. We got a bunch of stuff. All fun. All in good fun. The Sir. Remove the sword. The Sir. Who are you? And what's this sword doing here? Ow! That light! It's so bright I can't see! Sir, it is I who asked. The sword. Say what? You mean this sword? And just like that, I gained a hit point bar. Up until this moment, I was invincible. I have to get back. Because NPCs can't be killed in this game, you understand. Now I'm no longer an NPC. I'm mortal. Oh god. I am. I'm not playing with a Super Nintendo gamepad, but I am playing with a gamepad. Whoa. What's a rabbi doing in a place like this? My old wired Xbox 360 controller finally died after like 14 years of abuse. So I went and got a wired Xbox One controller, which is basically the exact same thing. I am excited to say, well, I'll be more excited once I get it and see that it works, but I did order today, actually. So if you want to call it an early birthday present to myself, because my birthday is in 5 days, I ordered a Retro Brawler 64 gamepad, which is it's like a gamepad for the computer that has all the, it's a little more ergonomic than an N64 controller. It's kind of shaped like a, roughly similar to like a PS2 or a Xbox controller, but it's got all the buttons for N64 games. So I'll be able to finally like effectively play N64 games on stream, because I've struggled in the past playing those games because there's just literally no effective way for most Nintendo 64 games. There's no effective way to program the buttons on a Xbox One controller to function like an N64. It's just not possible. There's too many face buttons. It just doesn't work. I've never found an arrangement that feels good. So yeah. I don't know. I used to use a PS4 controller, and I liked that. I think I probably like the Xbox a little better, just because I'm more familiar with it. Because I've gone back and forth between Sony systems and Microsoft systems. But I had the Xbox, I had the 360, and I played a lot of Xbox 360. Because like I played a lot of the shooters and stuff on there. So I don't know, it's hard to say. I think, depending on the game, I would probably like a PlayStation controller better. It sounds weird, but I think I like the PlayStation controller better for the, for Souls-likes, because the triggers and the shoulder buttons are closer together, so you can, like, do your moves a little more fluidly than you can with an Xbox controller. But for most games, I think it's just a matter of which one feels more comfortable to hold, which is probably the Xbox controller, because it's a little bigger. And my hands are they're a little bit on the bigger side. Hint, wink, giggle, smirk. Oh, I missed and then he ate me. I'm going to try not to do too much grinding on stream, which, as best as I can remember, I also did the first time I played this 4 years ago. What I usually did was I would play for about 4 hours. So I'd do like a normal stream, and then I would spend a couple of hours grinding. With the one exception being, like, early on, you do kind of have to grind out a couple of levels before the first boss fight or two. But I try not to get crazy with it, A, because I don't like grinding, and B, because I know it's... Some people like watching people grind, but I don't, so I don't do it. But I'll probably go back and forth. I'll probably do, like, we'll say 3 laps of this, and then we probably won't see any more grinding tonight. We'll kill everything along the way, but we won't grind. When's the Breath of Fire 2 stream? Well, so we've got Breath of Fire 1 starting on Monday, I think. Breath of Fire 2 just had its 30th birthday. I think like last month. I want to say it was the 30th anniversary of Breath of Fire 2. So the answer is probably soon, but definitely faster if you redeem it. Because that is a thing you can redeem and make me play it. I'm trying so hard to get people to spend their channel points. I'm like, there's a redeem for everything. I'll say, even though I am, if you look at my rank 1, I've got a lot of new games I've added to it where I'm trying to expand the stuff I play. I probably won't do as much in the way of like repeats, but generally speaking, you can expect I'm going to play Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 3 at least once a year, right? So I would say it's probably going to be before the middle of the year I will have played Breath of Fire 2. Either because someone makes me play it or because I choose to play it. It's not a super long game if you know what you're doing. I've got a lot of these Super Nintendo RPGs that I play, you know, I can just bang them out in like 4 episodes. They only take about 18 or 20 hours to beat. So I saw a little bit of it, but I need to sit down and watch it. I saw some different artwork that people had done for it. And it looked really good. There was one that was like them all using their transformation magic or something. So you see like the lightning dropping down on all of them as they turn into dragons. It's sad that it's up to the fans to do all the heavy lifting on that because Capcom just doesn't care, you know. But I kind of doubt we'll ever get. I think the best we can hope for is a GOG.com, getting them all onto GOG.com. I'm a little flabbergasted that 1 and 2 even made it onto the Switch. I think that was probably more Nintendo's work than Capcom's work, because Nintendo does like to trot out anything that has even a little bit of fan sentiment. They are all about doing remakes and like re-releasing old games on, you know, just like they did for the Game Boy Advance. They're all about that kind of thing, and I think Nintendo probably did more to get that out than Capcom did, if I had to guess. Because I know one of the people, can't remember his name or role, but it's one of the people that would be like a deciding factor in Breath of Fire coming back. It was an interview like 10 years ago where they asked him like, when are you going to release more Breath of Fire? And he essentially said only certain RPGs make money, and we're focused on making money, and we're not making that RPG. Like, it was essentially like, we don't think it would make us enough money to be worth putting a whole team on it. Sorry. Just got to shut the conversation down. But, oh, you bastard rabbits. Oh, God. No! This is how I die. Oh, my God, y'all. I'm actually just gonna die here. What in the world? Oh, my God. Oh, no! That was the most horrible thing I've ever experienced. Oh. Hello, Gambling Grizzly. How you doing, friend? How was the rest of your stream? Did you pop all the balloons? Did you defend all the towers? Did you grade all the ups? Get out of here. Stupid rabbits. We are playing Secret of Mana for the Super Nintendo. Came out in 1993, which I think may make it older than you, if I had to guess. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to assume, but, you know. You got stuck and lost? I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Tower defense games are fun until they're not, right? Until you get to that point where it's like, oh, did you do this exact strategy that we wanted you to do? Because if not, go to hell. I've played the first half of probably a dozen tower defense games and liked all of them, but then eventually they just get to a point where everything kind of gets funneled into just playing the way the devs want you to play, which is boring and gross. All right. This came out in 93. 93. You're like, my parents couldn't drive when this game came out. Oh. Funnily enough, a lot of the games that we're going to be playing over the next month is going to be stuff that I got for a birthday somewhere along the way. I'm pretty sure this was a birthday present game. I really can't... It had to have been, because, like, I mean, I wasn't a kid that had money. You know, I didn't really do the whole, like, my parents didn't really do the whole allowance thing. Occasionally I'd get some money for something, but not regularly. And my Christmas, you know, Christmas and my birthday are only 2 weeks apart, so basically every video game I played, I got between the third week in December and the second week in January. That was just how it was. So I probably got this as a Christmas or birthday present. No, this is going to be my last trip, Lord First. If you're not at least level 3 or 4, the first boss is not super fun. Because he has a spell that's undodgeable, and it really just turns into, like, can you kill him before he casts that spell 3 times? Technically, you can't lose the fight, but I don't like dying in it. It makes me sad. Get out of here. So I usually just train until I can one-shot these Rabbites, and then I go for it. Get out of here. There we go. Let's see where we're at as far as XP. 22 XP for next level. So that's either 11 or 22 more Rabbites. If it's 11 more Rabbites, we'll do it. I'm going to kill one and see how much he's worth. Yeah. Well, I was the right kind of Spectrum kid to, my parents didn't really give me a lot of chores because I think it was expected that I would mess up or get distracted. So I didn't get an allowance, but I also didn't have a lot of, like, chores and responsibilities as a kid. I had fish. I had to feed my fish and stuff like that, but, that's pretty much it. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, God damn it. Oh, Jesus. Consult Tomes. Philip Schneider, welcome in. Well, you do your work, Lurk, man. I'll be here yelling and acting crazy and trying my best to distract you. Yeah, that Dark Cloud challenge is going to be, yeah, just open your mouth. Just open your mouth, man. Did it let you donate a full 4,000 right there, or is it mean 4,000 total? Whatever. Yeah, the community challenges are going to be priced more appropriately, in the future. I realized after I did that, I was like, you know, making all of them 25,000 is probably not a great idea because some of these games are going to take a really long time to beat. And maybe just the thing we were talking about yesterday, about when me and Philip were talking and Perth were talking about, you know, pricing redeems to make people play a game, and you know that represents not just the value should represent not just how long people have to watch you to be able to do it, but it should also account for the amount of time out of your year it's going to take, right? If you only stream once a week for 3 hours and somebody requests a 150-hour game, then that's basically all you're going to play for the rest of the year. So it wouldn't make sense for that to be the same price as like Mort the Chicken. So. But I said it was going to be 25K and Vidoof redeemed it, so that one's going to be 25K, and then after that, they're going to be based on the length of the game. To the best of my ability. There we go, level 4. Oh shit! Oh god, he's coming for me! Ah! I'm panicking! Also, thank you for the good luck health. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. That one's dead. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay. Wrecked. Get wrecked. I don't know if it's my favorite in all the games. I tried my best because all of my whole stream setup got erased when Twitch Studios was killed off, when Twitch got rid of Twitch Studios. My whole setup was just gone. So I basically went back and watched the videos and tried to recreate it on Stream Elements. But I like him. He's a cool little guy. I don't know if he's my favorite mob of all time, but he fits nicely in that corner. He's visually pleasing, and you know, the whole reason I had him was because the whole joke was like, I used to always have different sprites. So like I had a sprite of Ryu from Breath of Fire 1 walking in place. So I would have like sprites for certain games when I would play them, and I would switch them out. Like I had a sprite for Secret of Mana of like the crab doing like the bubble attack. And I ended up, I had him because I was playing Breath of Fire 3, and then there's the bit at the very beginning where like Ray finds Kid Ryu in the woods naked, and he's carrying him, and you can see like his butt cheek. And I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get, like, I was joking around. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna get banned. So I like moved the plant over him to cover him, and then I just moved him along, and then that became like the joke was like, Alphonse keeps me from getting banned because I can use him to cover up nudity because he's like a big round he's like a big round character, you know. Yeah. So what it would probably be moving forward, Health, is if I've beaten the game before, I'll look and see how long it took me to beat it before. And if I've never beaten it before, I'm going to do an aggregate of the shortest and longest times on howlongtobeat.com. And I'll find a middle ground, and it'll just be 1,000 points times that. I can tell you I probably will never play Persona 5 Royal again on stream, because I beat that on stream, and it was 28 episodes. It was 100 and... I actually went back and watched some of it the other day. The full file was 130 hours. I played it at least once a week for almost an entire year. So, and I 100%ed it. First try, I got all the achievements. So I was like, well, I never have to play this again, you know? I do want to play Persona 3 Reload, because I had Persona 3 on the PS2 and never beat it. I was talking yesterday about how I had to sell like all my video games when I was unemployed, and that was one of the casualties of that. Like I hadn't beaten the game yet, and I had to sell it to keep my electricity going, and I just never bought it again. I had the little guidebook for it and everything that like broke down all the combinations and everything for the monsters, like the monster combining. So I would play Persona 3 again. I've got some pretty long RPGs that are on my want to play. I just don't know if I would replay one that's that long. I was reading something about a money glitch in this game. I don't think I'll do it, but I might mess with it and then show it off at the end of the run. Like I might be like, oh, and this is how you do this. Just to show it to people and see if it actually works or if it just breaks my game. You remember that stream? Yeah, I mean, you'd kind of have to. I played it every Friday night for like 4 to 6 hours from the first week in June all the way through December. Like, it's 28 episodes long on my channel. And the final episode was like 9 hours because I kept thinking I was just about to beat the game and they kept moving the goalposts. So I was like, oh my god. So I thought I was going to beat it that night, and then it just kept going, and I was like, well, F it, we're just going to play till the game's over. Like, it's like 2 in the morning when I finished it. But sir, you're not hurt. They just told me what happened. Yeah. It is a fantastic game. But, oh my god. I thought there was an extra O in that when I looked at it just now. Where's my brain? I thought you were a goner, not the other word. I thought you were a goner, Elliot said. I told you it was stupid to bring someone like him along. You idiots. Weren't you told not to go there? Huh? The sir. What's that you have? Oh no, it couldn't be. See, I played Last Remnant. Last Remnant, I put like 80 hours into, I want to say, and never actually beat it. So I need to go back and play The Last Remnant, because that's like, honestly, I think that's probably one of, as far as like weird one-off RPGs go, it's like one of the better like non-traditional RPGs I've ever played. But it's just so much content to dig through. So I need to go back and play that again, but I haven't played that in like 3 or 4 years either, so I would have to start from scratch on that one. Star Ocean Till the End of Time is like 110 hours or 100 hours long. Star Ocean The Last Hope's like 80, but if you want to 100% it and like do like the separate endings and stuff, like you could spend 300 hours playing that game. So The way I end up breaking up my stuff is because, you know, I've got Star Wars month, so I do STREAMAVERSARY, and that's like the hard reset where I do all the new stuff. I'm talking a lot and not playing, and I apologize for those of you that came here to see video games. I'll get it out of my system in a minute. Just wait. But I do like the January hard reset where I play a bunch of stuff that I know exactly how long it takes me to beat it, and then I've got like February, March, April. So I know exactly, you know, I know how many streams that is, and then I've got May, which is Star Wars, and then I've got that long run up to Halloween, and usually that like June 1st to September 30th, that's when I play the really long stuff, that I knock out those like 60 and 70 hour games. And then, you know, October is all spooky games, and then you've got November, which is, you got Janksgiving, but for a marathon, but it's not a long marathon, and then you get into the holidays, so it's kind of just winding stuff down and doing what I can, and then we're back in January again, so anyway. That's what I thought it said, Philip. Cool, did you find the treasure? Way to go! What have you done? How could you have pulled out the mana sword? It's impossible! The mana sword? Legend has it that our village is finished if the sword is removed. And here it is. It said that the mana sword has been protecting our village from disaster. So that's it. That's why all the monsters are attacking us now. How could an outsider like you yank out the sword and bring doom to us all? Hey, stop it! You did it! It's your fault! Stabs him. You! Please stop! Yeah, we just finished talking about how I'm gonna change the price of games moving forward, Vidoof, so you gotta be in the first one to the fire sale. You got a special deal, but yeah, we were just talking about how like a game like Persona 5 or something would probably not cost the same as Mort the Chicken in the future. Help! A monster! You have a sword, don't you? Use it! Hey, can you hear me? Watch how the monster moves before attacking. Oh, I fucked it up. Get wrecked. Oh my god, that doesn't even do that much more damage. And I'm unconscious. Oh. Very first boss fight in the game, he can chain unconscious you and has 2 unblockable attacks. Rough. Get out of here, you jerk. And that's the other thing, Vidoof, is if you're going to ask for something super short, you're probably better off just doing that 5,000 point redeem, and then I have to play it, right? Like, I don't know. You'd have to do the math in your head and say, okay, this is how much it would be. This is it worth it, kind of thing. But wow. If I don't play it before then, in November for Janksgiving, I'm probably going to play Shadow of the Beast. That appears to be the real Monosword. Huh? What? It is supposed to be pulled out by a knight in times of great trouble. Problem is, you're too young. Something must have happened to the Monosword. Monosword, man. I'm going to keep switching, sorry. Here, it's yours. Sorry, but the sword is losing its power and must be re-energized. Only the person who pulled it free can do that. What should I do? Visit Sage Luca in the Water Palace. She's been protecting these lands for over 200 years. Listen to her advice. Yeah, you better hope people are going to actually spend the points, though. The elder wants you in his house. Oh, well, I have to be off. My name is Gemma. I'll wait for you inside the Water Palace. So what I'm hearing is I have to make the minimum price for any game 5,000 points, just to keep people from discounting themselves games by going, okay, play this half-hour long game, and then they give me 500 points and I have to play it. You're gonna make extra accounts. Elder, we can't go on like this. Yeah, there's no relief in sight. Oh, sir. You've really done it to me this time. The reason why monsters have appeared is because you removed the sword. It's settled. We can't let the sir stay in the village anymore. Hang on. We gotta do a poll. Well, that didn't do anything. How do you set up a poll? Oh, there we go. All right, y'all. I'm going to start a poll now for 2 minutes. There we go. It's settled. We can't let the sir stay in the village anymore. Oh my god, I've been playing for 40 minutes already and I haven't done a damn thing. I've been yammering. If we do, more monsters will come after him. Go! Get out of here. Yeah, on your way now. I don't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm going to have to ask you to leave the village. You can take what's in the treasure chest downstairs. It's a tough choice. I took you in and I raised you, but there's nothing I can do to help. Please forgive me. I know I've told you this before, but your mother brought you to this village when you were just a baby. Soon afterwards, she disappeared. I took you and have done my best to raise you, but now we must part. I truly hope you can find your mother someday. Goodbye, sir. Look at it this way. Getting the girl early is technically like a semi-secret because you manipulate the way the game is coded. So it's also educational to get her early. Have everything you need? Yes. You are hereby banished from Potos Village. Now get out of here. Hard mode, let's go, you bastards. Damn you all. Damn you all. Alright, suffering it is. I'm very disappointed in two of you. I'm slightly disappointed in several others who didn't protect me from this horrible, horrible sequence of events. There we go. Get wrecked. I know who it is. Technically, you can actually do a couple of fun little glitches here. So I'll tell you once the thing happens what we need a whip to go through the shortcut to the castle of Eleni, the witch. We came from Pandora to fight Eleni, the witch, in the haunted forest. That's Major Diluc. This mission will be full of danger, but we'll do our best. Major Diluc, all set. Right, let's go. You know, I think that the one thing that probably could have made this like a 10 out of 10 experience when it got remastered was if they had added online co-op. I know it would have been impossible. Like but just to be able to play this game online with your friends, like do the formerly couch co-op, but like to do the co-op with your buddies, would have been really, really cool. Because like I never got to play it co-op. I would love to be able to play this co-op with somebody. Let's go, sir. Oh, using Parsec. Yeah. I guess there are ways to do it, but I'm lazy. I want them to just give me the option. So, now what? Hey you, where's Luca? Hey, how rude. Luca, it's nice to see you again. Ha ha ha, welcome. What? You mean this girl is 200 years old? Luca, monsters are invading villages. He just fought one. I know. The ebb and flow of water brings me news from around the world. Mana's power is growing weak. That's why this boy was able to take the sword. When he did, the balance of mana in this area shifted, and monsters revived. There are evil monsters working to steal away the power of the mana sword. By defeating those evil monsters, you can restore the sword's mana power. Retro Arch via netplay. Well, those are certainly words that I've read before. The power is kept in orbs. Looks like you regained some power from the Mantis Ant. There must be more hidden orbs which hold mana power for the sword, and you must find someone who can forge the sword to release its stored power. Gemma, watch out for the Empire. It seeks to obtain the Mana Fortress. You mean the one that destroys the world in that fairy tale? That's no fairy tale. The Empire is trying to awaken it. The Empire is going to unlock the seals from the world's mana seeds. Hope that didn't just pop up for all of y'all. Okay, good. The Empire is going to unlock the seals from the world's mana seeds. A bunch of strangers have already started snooping around this palace. Something is very wrong in Pandora. Could the Empire be involved? I don't know. Gemma, see the King of Pandora and tell him to be cautious. Right, I'm on my way. Sir, you go to the cave called Gaia's Navel. Dwarves live in that cave. They make good weapons and know all about weapons. They may know somebody who can reforge and empower that sword of yours. As your sword's power and skill levels increase, so too will your ability. Oh, hi, Eternal Warrior JD. It goes. We're manaing and secreting. What are you so scared of? The sword. That is the mana sword, but its power is gone. It used its last ounce of power to summon you. Why me? Why did it choose me? I don't know, but now you must re-energize it. No problem. What should I do? You must become a hero who is worthy of the sword. Okay. Enough. Hold the sword up to the seed. Swords and seeds and swords and seeds and swords and seeds and swords and seeds. For a moment, the seed and the sword became one. You have sealed the mana seed with your mana sword. Now the mana power from the seed will be sent only to you and your sword. You'll be able to gain power from the seed wherever you are. The world has 8 palaces. Visit them all and receive the power from them all. Take this spear with you. Mana Guardians used it long ago. It will grow and regain its power, just like your mana sword. There must be more weapons like this spear in the world. Find them. I'll restore you. Want to save the game? Yes, please. First, head for Gaia's Navel, like Gemma said. Look for the underground palace. To reach Gaia's Navel, head south through the realm of Pandora. How you doing, JD? How you doing, everybody? Hope you're all doing fantastic. This second day of the 2026th year of the 21st century in which we find ourselves. Unless you're watching this in the future, in which case, hi. Hope everything worked out. Oh god, I hate this flower right here. Oh. And there it is. Help! Oh! Help! Ouch! You, do not move. Just stay still. You are very lucky. You're going to be our main dish. Help! Let me go! You look delicious. Shriek! Hey, the dancing has already begun. Let's join in. Oh, well, that's certainly not the princess from Chrono Trigger with a pink outfit. It's actually not. The princess from Chrono Trigger is that girl with a white outfit. Hey, you! What on earth are you doing, you idiot? Please, help me. I need to do something about my camera. I'm gonna fiddle with the camera a little bit. Don't look. Shh, quiet. Well, then you're just looking at a bunch of me. Just a bunch of my chunk. I need a camera that I've had this camera since I started streaming in 2021. I need to get one that can actually zoom. Like, I need a zoomable camera. This one's got a light that I never use. But I need a zoomable one. Because I like to just kind of lean back while I game, and then I look like, you know, kind of a chonky slob. Let's get out of here. I owe you my life, but what are you doing here? I've been searching for someone. For a second, I thought you were him. A case of mistaken identity, huh? I guess I lose. Now, wait a minute. I'm only joking. Look, I'm in a hurry. You better get back to your home. Later. Hey, wait! Left without even telling me her name. No, I have a laptop. I have a laptop over here. I'm thinking about getting a bigger desk. Because my desk, I've got my my tower is up on the desk next to my monitor. But I would like to get a bigger desk that has like a dedicated shelf for the tower, and then I can have 2 monitors. And I've always streamed that way. I've always had the laptop over to the side. It's just that when I was upstairs streaming, I would kind of be sitting like this. Like if you remember, I had like the shelf with all the stuff behind me, and this was a wall, so I'd kind of sit like this, and my laptop was sitting on a table right there, so I didn't have to turn to see it. But now I'm like this way, and I don't like sitting this way because I don't know, it feels weird. It feels backwards to sit this way and look. Well, and the other thing too was with Twitch Studios, um, for like the last year or so before they killed it, they actually had a thing where you could make your chat show up on your screen while you were streaming as like an overlay for your monitor, and you guys didn't see it. But I could actually see all your chats just going across my screen, even though I was like playing, Halo or whatever. I didn't have to be in a preview screen. It just popped up. So I could see how many people, I could see my viewers. I could see like my frame rate that I was streaming at. I could see my, my ping, and then I could see all the chats coming from you guys. And I haven't figured out how to do that in Stream Elements yet. And that was super helpful. Then I didn't even need the laptop unless I needed to like do something to the stream, like turn something off or redeem something or whatever. Hi, travel special. Guy is naval. That's a breeze. Just slide into the cannon. So, if you don't talk to any of the soldiers in front of the water palace, and you just go straight past them and talk to Luca and Gemma, then when you leave the palace, you don't get that encounter with the goblins. So the girl doesn't save you from the goblins. You skip that whole thing. And you can actually go to Pandora, and then you can meet her that way. If you go to Pandora before you come this way, you can talk to the girl, and she'll join your party. She'll like remember who you are or whatever. There's actually like 3 different routes to take. Like if you run into her in the goblin camp, you can then go to Pandora and she will remember you and join your party there. If you go straight to Pandora without going to the water palace first, she runs past you and shoves you out of the way, and then she goes to the forest where you normally meet her. If you go this way, she ends up in the forest, I think, and then you can actually glitch the game out by just going going up to the water palace and then coming back down, doing all of this, get the girl and the sprite, and then go talk to Gemma and Luca for the first time. And when you get the goblins in the camp, the boy, the girl, and the sprite are all in the soup pot, and then a clone of the girl shows up and saves you, and it's just a weird little glitch that happens. Personally, I don't like coming in here without the girl because of these bats, specifically. Because the bats will very rarely cast Balloon on you, which just locks you in place, and then you usually just get killed. Unless the monsters are dumb and don't come after you. It is. It is indeed. Alright, these guys can poison, and they're taking too long to kill. I'm skipping them. We're gonna skip the slimes. Alright, there's nothing over here. I didn't think so. I know I've played Trials of Mana, the remake, before on stream. I need to play the original, like, Super Famicom version as well. I actually had it on a CD when I was in high school. I had, I had a, I had a CD that I kept in my backpack that I used to take to school that had the ZSNES emulator. If anybody remembers ZSNES, that thing was the bomb diggity. And then I had about a dozen games on it, and I would take it sometimes and just, like, I'd be in, like, the library between classes or whatever. Or if we had, like, a study period where we were in the library, I would be, like, on a computer in the corner, playing games. And I actually had Seiken Densetsu 3, like the English fan translation of that game on a CD. But I never beat it. And I would like to play the OG version of that game. Oh, there it is. You said game volume is low? I can tweak it a little bit. Let me know how that sounds. If it ends up overwhelming my voice, I can tweak it a little bit in the other direction without it just being exactly what it was before. This is also just a quieter area. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah. Well, ZSNES was also, like, there was a lot going on with that one. Like, the person who made that was, like, a little bit of a computer genius, because the game was actually, like, there was something I was reading not too long ago about that, where they were saying that, like, when that emulator came out, you could actually run the games more smoothly at higher speeds than the native system hardware could. Like, like, it started as something where the developer of the emulator literally just wanted to be able to, like, play the games faster and better than the system would let them or something. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I love ZSNES. The look is so iconic. You pull it up and it's got that grayscale with the like the pink drop down bars and the freaking like the snow in the background that's supposed to look like static or whatever. Oh, good times. There's actually a couple of games on my want to play list now that I haven't played since I was in high school, playing them on that CD on the ZSNES. One of them is Bahamut Lagoon, if nobody's familiar with that. It's like a it's a pretty lengthy Squaresoft or Square Enix, I guess it was still Squaresoft, tactical RPG where you would move groups of units around on a map, and the units' individual abilities were based on their makeup. So, like, each unit on the map was actually like an individual little party that, depending on what class they were, you could do like overworld actions. Like, if you had a wizard in your party, you could cast ice, and the ice spell could deal damage to whole enemy units on the field. Having more characters that had the same ability made those abilities stronger. And then there was a lot of stuff you could do where you could, like, you could use ice to freeze rivers to create new paths across the map, or you could, like, burn forests down, stuff like that. And then every unit also had a dragon assigned to it, and the dragons were, like, really powerful NPC characters that you could assign, like, basic AI functions to them, like stay close, stay far away, be aggressive, you know, heal the party. And they would run around and do their own thing, and the dragons would actually evolve and get stronger based on the items you fed them. to build their different elemental affinities and their affection for you. And there was a really long strategy game at a time in my life when I just didn't have the patience for really long games. So I'm looking forward to playing that one at some point, either this year or maybe next year, depending on availability of time. That's just the goo. But that was one that was never released in the US officially, so the only way to play it in English is the fan translation. Yeah. Oh, fuck you. You didn't even hit me. Right, this is getting spooky. You fucking asshole. Alright. I just didn't want to be on the screen with the bat and that slime at the same time, because I could see myself getting ballooned and then slimed over and over. Well, do we trust this treasure chest? Probably shouldn't. Nope. That's a big old FU. It was funny, if Philip's still lurking, if Philip's listening, the conversation recently on your channel about Secret of Mana not being as well loved as other games. I looked online a couple of days ago. It was either yesterday or the day before, and there was a guy doing a 100% all rare items speed run of Secret of Mana, and he was like, I don't know, 22 hours in, and had 258 people watching him. So I don't know if I agree with the statement that this game is not as well loved as some others. Sword's covered with rust. Let me take a look. I'm Watts, the blacksmith. I'll reforge it for 100 gold. Please do. Right. Wait a second. It's done. I've never seen a sword as fine as this one in my life. I hope someday I can forge such a splendid sword. Huh? What on earth? My hammer has started to glow. Wait just a minute. That must be the mana sword. Astonishing. Perhaps the power of the sword has seeped into my hammer. Great. Think I'll try and make an axe with this. Come back in a while. Sure thing, buddy. If you want the axe, come back again later. Okay. Alright, so we gotta buy 3 of these bad boys. And then spiky suit and a power wrist. And I think we'll have just enough to be able to rest and still do what we need to do next. Equip. Oh, look at that. Quadruple defense. Love to see it. What'll it be? Overalls. Is that it? Alright, yep. Nope, that's it. Be seeing you. can't remember if I need 150 or 200 gold. I think I need 150. I might duck out and just kill one goblin real quick. One kid goblin, not one goblin junk bot. Yeah. Just in case. Because I don't want to get into the... I can't remember if it's possible to get ripped off where you do the first part. Like, you give them the money for the show, but you don't have the money for the sprite. So then they kick you out and you got to do both again. Like, I feel like that's a thing. Yeah, there we go. 200 gold. Alrighty. Step right on in. It's the Dwarf Village's world-famous exhibit hut. It'll be 50 gold pieces. The show's just starting. First, cast your eyes on this Rabbite man, the only one in the world. Take one Rabbite and one man, and it's Rabbite Man. Hey, you, pipe down. Your guy's like, what the hell? And now, presenting an actual and very rare sprite child. Boo-hoo-hoo. Ah, won't you please help me? Yes, folks, it's pure tragedy. Weep as you hear his story. This poor child has a 50,000 gold piece debt to pay off. It's here, working off the debt bit by bit. Oh, please, gentle people. Please help it. Even 100 gold pieces will help. Oh, joy. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you so much. Well, how was that? What an actor I am. That guy was even crying. Well, I wasn't too bad myself. Ha! We're gonna make a fortune. Ah! Did you overhear what we just said? Please forgive us. This child really is a sprite child. It used to live in the sprite forest, but a flood brought it here. I thought I'd help it earn the money to return home. Good idea, huh? Hey, you have to apologize too. Okay, I was wrong. I'm ashamed of myself. I'll return your money. Sorry, Sprite. Didn't mean any harm. Okay. You jerks. Uh-oh. What on earth? Something's coming! The one spot I can't hit. Oh yeah, I can hit it. Oh, really? Ah, it got me. Second time I've done it too soon. Damn. Alright. We gotta lock in, chat. There. Can't imagine it's going to be more than a hit left, right? This should be the one. Oh, I lied. Probably because I did those puny hits on him a couple of times. There we go. Eat shit, Tropicalo. Is this Tropicalo? Yeah, this is Tropicalo. The other one, I can't remember if Tropicalo was this one or the one later on in the game. Way to go! Got the Spear's Orb. Hell yeah, easy. Thank you very much. I didn't need your help. Hey, sorry about that. This child received such a shock from drifting here, it lost all its memories. It really is a nice child. It plays tricks on people sometimes, though. Come on, old-timer, give me a break. Take it easy. Tropicalo broke out of a sealed palace. There must be a way into it. Your memory might return if you receive some power from the Mana Seed. What? Really? I'll go now, right now. Not alone. The palace was buried. There must be tons of monsters by now. Would you be so kind as to accompany this sprite to the palace? Yes. What luck! Did you hear that, little one? Hey, brother. Brother, my name is the Sir. Okay. Say, why don't you name me too? That'll make it easier on you. Please name this little sprite. Well, obviously, we have to name him after the High Priest of the Nexus Temple. Junkbo! I guess Goblin would work. Thank you for... Doofus. Yeah. Goblin. Can name him Gobjunk, but... Goblin? What kind of name is that? Like, nice to meet you. Junk go. Goblin joined. Alright, so what I usually do, when I play this, because again, I'm not a huge fan of grinding, is I usually pick one melee and then one, ranged weapon for each party member. And I usually give the spear to the girl because the spear is the second most powerful melee weapon. And she's got a higher natural attack power than the sprite does. So I usually do, I usually just forego the gloves entirely. And I go sword, axe for the sprite, spear for the girl. Downside to that is the spear's got a little bit better reach, so it's a little safer for the sprite. And then for the ranged, I give whoever has the spear gets the whip. So that way we're training with all the stuff we need to get around. I usually give the bow to the boy because it's the highest attack power one. So yeah. I'm trying to remember what all the weapons are now. So you got the sword, the spear, the axe, the gloves. And then you've got the bow, the boomerang, the whip, and the dart. That's the one, the dart. The dart is actually good. The javelin one, that's a good one. Anyway. Good luck! You can get to the palace by way of a hole over there. But there is a lava field which Eleni made to seal the palace. First you have to go to Eleni's castle to ask her to dissolve her seal. She used to be a good witch, but she's not anymore. Go north to the haunted forest, find her castle, and ask her to open the seal. Here are a bow and arrows we found along with the little one. Take them. Shaban's bow and arrows. What you heard is axe. That reminds me, Watts the blacksmith was looking for you. Visit his workshop. Well, I tried making an axe, but it's no good. Wonder why. Got a boomerang, huh? Wait a minute. I know. Try holding this axe. That's it. Mana power in these weapons doesn't work until you hold them. This axe is mighty special. You could even smash a boulder with it. Take it with you for 100 gold. Sure. There should be more mana weapons to find. Bring them to me. They need to be forged to release any mana received from the orbs. And only I can do it. Now let me show you a shortcut. This will make it a lot easier for you. Thank you, sir. So what do we do? The girl with the, well, the girl with the spear also makes her into the Valkyrie from Trials of Mana, I guess. Yeah, there we go. And then he can have that. And we are going to tweak his AI a little bit. And he's going to go full attack, but he's going to try to stay away when he's not attacking. There we go. Exactly. That's what it's meant for. What'll it be? Aww. We'll do that. We'll do that. And we'll do not even that. The bandana. And then we'll buy a power wrist. Alright. No. There we go. Equip. Get that. He's already got that on. And then he gets that. The boy gets that. He's already got that. Already got that. Alright. Hell yeah. So we're broke as a joke, but we at least have gear in every slot. One night is 15 gold. Want to stay? No. Save your game? Yes. Mega Man Battle Network. You know, I really liked the original Mega Man Battle Network, even though the last few bosses are incredibly aggravating. But I never had any interest whatsoever in the slightest bit in playing any of the other ones. Like, I wishlisted the Battle Network collection, like, when it first came out, and I kept saying, like, oh, I'll get it when it goes on sale. And no matter how much it went on sale, it was never on sale enough for me to want to buy it. And finally, just recently, it was on sale. It was down to, like, I don't know. I want to say it was like $12 or $14 something. And I still didn't want it. And I was like, all right, I'm never going to buy this damn game. Oh, you stupid idiot. Goblin, why did you do that? Sabotaged. It's not his fault. I told him to do it. Technically. So we're just going to go back this way just so we can get a little bit extra money. I'm going to set his actions as well to be just a little more aggressive than Goblin. Get a little extra XP for ya boy. Keeps missing. Hit him. Thank you. I'm not going to open it. Oh, I need to start another poll for you, sadists. Alright, there you go, guys. By the time I get out of here, that'll be up. I don't trust it. I don't trust any of them. I'm still questioning the choice to give the sprite the axe. Maybe I should have given him the spear. So far, he's missed about half of his attacks because he just doesn't want to get close enough to him. I think the main reason I like, other than just the power thing, the spear has some really good status effects on it. And I tend to like those status effects more than the ones on the axe. So I tend to give the spear to the girl because she's more likely to be doing physical hits late game than the sprite is. And again, I hate the grind. I know it makes me under-leveled late game because part of the joy of leveling the weapons is you're also leveling your character at the same time, right? But I don't know, just don't have it in me. At least not on stream. Alright. I'll give him, since he's maxed out on that, I'll give him the spear for now and see how I like it. I didn't level it up. I should have leveled it up, but I didn't really have the money anyway, so. Because I do have an orb for that I could give to Watts. Alright, so one person wants me to go straight to the forest. I can only assume that you did that because you know what that means for me. Only one person. I can only assume who it was. Really gonna make me fight those werewolves, aren't you? Oh. So, if I go to Pandora, I can get the girl before heading to the forest. If you go straight to the forest from here, to the haunted forest, there's a point where you have to use a teleporter to advance in the forest. And if you don't have the girl in your party, then when you use that teleporter, it takes you to a big square arena with a couple of werewolf enemies that can be pretty nasty. And when you kill them, you save the girl where the werewolves were going to eat her. Because she, like, went to the forest to look for Diluc. So it's just a continuation of the suffering, no early girl. It's not a big deal. It's just, I don't usually go that way. I like having my party members. Pandora would also mean more grinding before advancing to the next area. Like kind of built-in grinding to get money for gear and whatnot. And we'd be able to get the girl better armor before we head into the forest. But we'll go with it. Yeah, you picked the right one. Oh. I got a little too close to the sun there. Got pulled back into the previous map. There you go. A witch lives up ahead in the haunted forest. Some poor girl went in there alone. Oh dear. Get wrecked. I love being able to push him around, like push him into the other. Oh, Chromers, raiding with a party of 12. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How are you doing? Let me give you a shout out and figure out what you were doing tonight. Chromers. Desolate Reality guided the way. You were playing Arc Raiders. I've been playing Arc Raiders. I got Arc Raiders like maybe 3 days before Christmas, and I hit level 39 this morning. Very much enjoying it. People that say there's no karma system are lying to themselves so that they can do PvP and not feel guilty. There's 100% a karma system in that game. Oh my god. Spray, please. But it's a super fun game. Well, thank you so much, Desolate, for the raid. Thank you, everybody, for coming along. Hope you're having a great evening and a fantastic start to the new year. I am the Phenomenal Sir, and I am a retro variety streamer, bringing you the greatest games of the 80s, 90s, and today. And we are currently on day 2 of our month-long STREAMAVERSARY celebration, marking 5 years. Well, this is the start of my 5th year, but the start of 5 years as a streamer here on Twitch. And we are playing through some Secret of Mana, which, if you don't know it, is a fantastic game with just the right amount of jank and bad programming to make it fun and enjoyable. And we do love our jank here in these parts. And once I finish killing these werewolves that Vidoof made me fight, I will... These Kung Fu werewolves, by the way. I will look at chat again, because I do not have it up on my screen. We were talking about that earlier. There we go. Oh yeah, this is a great game. It's probably in my top 10 RPGs. It had, like I said, it has just the right amount of weirdness to it. Where like we were talking about, like, if we go this way we get the girl now, but if we go this way then a certain flag doesn't flip, so you can get her earlier. And there's just a lot of little nuances to the game that, you know, are great. And the music's amazing. It looks good for a 1993 RPG. To answer your question, I am definitely live roughly this hour. I generally stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 6 p.m. until question mark. Usually around 10. It can be later. But 6 p.m. my time, Eastern time. It's 7:30 now, so if you live somewhere else, do the math. But yeah, 6 to 10 Eastern. give or take. And then on Saturdays we do morning streams, so we start around 8 a.m. And then we do some like we do more low stress vibe type stuff. Used to be Saturday morning cartoons, but then we ran out of the Saturday morning cartoon games. So now it's just vibe check day. Hey, that wasn't too bad. Okay, let's go. Huh? What? Don't be silly. We're going to rescue Diluc from the witch's castle. Well, thank you so much for the follow, Chromers. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Don't be silly. We're going to rescue Diluc from the witch's castle. What's this we? How dare you let me go there alone? Yeah, I saw your comment about there's 100% an aggression system. I've only been playing for a couple of weeks, and I very quickly figured out, like, the other thing, if you haven't caught on to this, I don't know how long you've been playing it, not only is there an aggression system, but the Ark will actually do a check. They are looking at how valuable your loot is. Because I have done some experimenting. I've gone to Stella Montis with no loadout whatsoever, just completely naked. I have done night raids on Blue Gate and on the dam, and the Ark will completely ignore me until I start picking stuff up. And as soon as I start picking loot up, they like start focusing on me. I've had like Rocketeers target me, and then I walk around a corner and they de-aggro. So the game is definitely looking at that, and it's also, I think, putting you in with people that have roughly the same loadout value, because when I go to Stella Montis with no gear, I only see other non-PvP players running around with no gear everybody's just like, hey, don't shoot, and they just do their thing, like. Thank you, Nightbot. Well, but then anyway, back to the 1993 game and away from the 2025 game. Jeez, how irritating. You are going to help me. Okay, we're off. My name is the Sir. Okay, the Sir. Please name this young lady. Well, we can't fit Floof. Well, I guess we could, I was gonna say we can't fit Floofball VR. I guess we could do Floof. So as head priest of the month of January, Floof will play the role of the girl. We'll call her Floofy. She'd like that better. There we go. Floofbah. Okay, you can call me Floofy. And I don't know if I said this already or not, but hey, Desolate, how you been? How you doing? Thank you for thinking of me when you guys were discussing who to raid. And I don't know if I told you this before when you came in the other day, Desolate, but I did recreate my old Discord. So if you're still doing the Discord thing, I posted the links there for you. And for anybody else who wants to jump in, I know there's several old Jank Bros and stuff that are in here, hanging out right now. Listen here, Chickadee, you're gonna switch, and then, you know, I feel like he's doing better. I feel like he's doing better with the spear. So I'm not gonna second guess myself again. I'm gonna give him the spear. Girl gets the axe. There we go. And we do need to, we do need to set the girl's AI since she just joined our party. Does she actually have any equipment on at all right now? Let's see. She's got a kung fu suit, and that's it. Yeah. We might have to back out of here and put some actual armor on her. I don't think we should go into this area with our healer having no armor whatsoever. I feel like that would be a bad choice. And as much as I love bad choices, I do also love forward momentum. So, we're gonna head back. Nice one, Goblin. There. Boom. Okay. gives Floofy a chance to level up a little bit as well. Get him! Mess him up! Ooh. Oh. I don't want to admit that I dodged that arrow so that Goblin would take the hit instead. But I will admit to dodging that arrow. Just defend the healer. It's not that simple in this game. Have you played this game before, Vidoof? Do you know how hard it is to specifically defend an individual character in this game? It is every man and woman and sprite for themselves. Okay? until we get magic, it is Hunger Games out here. Good luck, and may God have mercy on your souls. May fortune be ever in your favor, but it probably won't. Like, this is... Yeah. Just defend the healer. Closest thing to defend the healer would be me just controlling her, and that would be boring. Just staying away while the other two characters hit stuff. That's fine. If she can't survive the fight, then maybe she shouldn't be on the battlefield, says Vidoof. See, look, what was that? She literally just sprinted up to him. This is why the axe is not ideal for the sprite, because the swing radius on it, it's the second shortest range melee weapon. So you've got in terms of range, you've got the fists, then the axe, then the sword, then the spear. So it's already somebody's gonna be in danger. But you also need the axe to get through certain obstacles and things. So it's good to have somebody leveled up with it a little bit, because you're going to be like sprinting through dungeons using it anyway. But yeah. I don't know if I would even call it aggravating, JD. I think it's just the idea of defending anybody in this game is like not really going to be a thing. I like the silent judgment this game gives you when it keeps track of not how many times you've died, but how many times you've saved. Like you're gonna just beat it in one sitting and get the good ending, you know? Alright, so she gets the Kung Fu dress, which is the best thing for her. She gets the hair ribbon. Okay. We're maxed out on those. We'll get one of these just in case. And then... yeah, that's actually like the highest defense piece of armor that any of them can wear so far. Fist only run. Yo, I'll get right on that. That's called a challenge run, and that has a bonus cost associated with it. If you make a community challenge with a challenge run, that's going to automatically cost more. You want me to play Breath of Fire 3? Cool. You want me to play Breath of Fire 3 and pretend Nina's good? I'll do it, but it's going to cost you extra. That's just how it's going to be. That is a challenge run that I want to do at some point in the future. I've been talking about it for like 3 years now. I need to do a Breath of Fire 3. Like, I already know the party build out I'm going to do and everything. Like, I know exactly how I'm gonna do it. I need to actually do it. It'll be an interesting swap after our last one where we beat the whole game using no skill points or ability points whatsoever. Like, the entire game, no dragon transformations, no magic, unless they were mandated by the, well, I guess, no, you don't even have to transform, really, ever. you get transformed at the beginning, but that's different. But yeah, beating the whole game not using any magic at all was it was fun. It was actually less difficult than I thought it would be. It ended up just kind of being like an item check, you know? Do you have items? Is your party fast enough to use them, kind of thing? So again, we're not going to do a ton of grinding. I think what's probably best for us is we'll do one trip to the water temple, turn around and walk back, and then, or not to water temple, to Gaia's navel, and then we can get her a power wrist, and then we'll walk back, and when we pass through that first town we just came to, we'll stock up on cups of wishes in case we get downed. Gar is not actually in the plan. Believe it or not. I feel like Gar, Nina, Ryu is like the canon party, right? But I was thinking Ryu as a paladin type build. So we build him for attack power, and we give him the elemental strike abilities, and then the normal little like supporty stuff. Momo will be our primary attack mage for skills. So she'll get like the magma burst, and she'll get all of those types of spells. And she'll also know how to heal and be able to do some buffs. So she'll be well-rounded as well. And then Nina, we're actually going to build her kind of tongue-in-cheek. We're going to make her into primarily a supporter. So I'm going to put her with like Yggdrasil, Emete, characters like that provide buff and healing spells. Going to give her Cure when we go through the Desert of Death. So essentially, Ryu is going to be doing like all of our heavy lifting in terms of physical damage and elemental strikes. And then Momo and Nina are going to share duty. They're going to each share duty on support spells and attack magic. And then Ryu and Momo will share duties on healing. If that makes sense. So like, and Momo can also do physical damage. So essentially every party member is going to be playing two roles. Momo and Ryu will be healing and physical. And then Momo and Nina will be support. So really Momo is going to be doing everything. It's the pretend Momo is useful run, I guess. Heretic. Sort of. Classic quote from Liminal Faces, who, by the way, we don't really see Liminal in the streams. Well, I say we don't, like I've been streaming for so much. I've only been back for a month. If I start playing Earthbound again, Liminal will show up, I think. But Liminal is still streaming. Liminal does, if you've never followed him, he does like DJing. Like I think that's his full-time job, is he's like a DJ. And his streams are like DJ streams where he does all sorts of cool visual effects on his stream. He's streaming, he's got like the Squid Game, like the black faceted mask on. He's got a really good community, super chatty people. Everyone is very, very nice over there. And they just like shoot the shit about everything under the sun and listen to him just throw together amazing mixes of music. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, he's really like the only person in my extended circle on Twitch that does that kind of thing. But you should check him out. Liminal's a good guy, and he, like I said, he's good at what he does. Another classic quote from Vidoof: Calrea refuses to marry me because she makes more money. All the time. I'm not gonna say anything. Calrea is waiting for me to say something, and I'm not gonna say something because I'm a good person and I don't want to get beat up. I'm not gonna say nothing. What an old quote. Hashtag hamstrats. I don't know if Nightbot or Stream Elements, if Stream Elements will do it if you type like the quote list or whatever. But I think I'm gonna. Calrea actually suggested that I put a quote list on my Discord so people know what all the quotes are. I told her I didn't know if that would work because there's so many of them, but I might need to figure out a way to, like, I don't know, create like a Google Drive or something that has all the quotes so people can see them all. So I think we're up to like 60 or 62, something like that. So is my brain broken? I think my brain is broken, y'all. Which way am I supposed to be going right now? I've talked myself into a circle, and I don't know which way I'm supposed to be heading now. Okay, yeah, this is Pandora. Yeah, there you go. When you get to hell, tell them Mr. Tubbs sent you. That's a good one. That was true too. I don't know, Vidoof. I don't know if you got to see the thrilling conclusion of the Monster Rancher run, but Mr. Tubbs was unfair by the end of that. I think the last video in that set either popped up today or it's gonna pop up tomorrow. But we ended up with a 99 skill and a 99 attack stat, and we just one-shot. Like, we went into the 4 invitationals, like the masterclass invitationals, and we one-shotted every single monster in all 4 of those master tournaments. I think one of them dodged his spin attack, and then he immediately kicked him in the chest and killed him. But other than that, it was just like 999 damage to everybody, just one-shotting them all. It was the most anticlimactic way to play that game that I could possibly imagine. I've been playing that game for, you know, in some form since I was in high school. Finally beat it, and it was friggin' Mr. Tubbs with his 1000 score in in attack and accuracy. Well, I want to play more Monster Rancher 1 because there's stuff I haven't unlocked yet. I still haven't unlocked a ghost. I haven't unlocked the sketches or the doodles or the scribbles. And I need to get the Naya monsters. And I would like to actually train some of the cool stuff that I unlocked. So that's going to be something that I'm probably not going to do like every single week, but that's going to be one that's just going to pop up occasionally, either because people requested it or because I just felt like doing like a one-off episode of it. That's an easy game to just pick up and play like once every 2 or 3 weeks, one time, and then, you know, move on. So definitely going to be more Monster Rancher 1. Monster Rancher 2, I was not a huge fan of it when I was younger, but I'm willing to give it another shot. I would just have to be like mentally prepared to do like a set of 4 episodes or something like we did with Monster Rancher 1, right? Well, I was thinking that because I'm in my head, I can, you know, I've played this game so many times when I was younger. This is one like Breath of Fire where I kind of just instinctively know where I'm going to end every episode. And in my head, I was thinking we're probably going to end after killing the witch. And even with me running my mouth pretty much non-stop for the first 30 minutes of the stream, we're making good time on this. So I might have to reevaluate. We might make it to the point where we get our first set of magic. I don't know yet. And again, like I started this whole sorted thing with like talking about how much I hate grinding, and then I just did a lap around the entire country grinding. But those of you that know what's waiting for me in the forest know why I need to level up. Those of you that don't, you're going to find out. The boss at the end of the forest sequence, based on its moveset versus what you are capable of and what your stats are at the time you meet it, is probably one of the more difficult bosses in the game, in my opinion. Not in terms of like how many hit points it has or the damage it does or anything like that, obviously, but just like its comparative difficulty based on what you are able to do. It's probably one of the harder boss fights in the game. So I was just like, as soon as I saw that Floofy didn't have any armor, I was like, oh yeah, there's no freaking way. Like, should just be dead the whole time. Can barely beat that boss with 3 characters. I'm certainly not gonna fight it with 2. Pull up a poll to grind or YOLO it, because you're gonna say YOLO it. I'm not gonna grind anymore. Literally what I'm doing right now is I am walking through the cave to get the girl. I need to earn more money to buy the girl a power wrist, and I'm gonna buy her a piece of armor. I'm gonna buy her the power wrist armor, and then I am gonna stop grinding. I'm just gonna walk straight through. I'm gonna fight the stuff that I run into, but I'm not gonna do any more laps or anything. And the only reason I didn't take the shortcut and just go straight to the town is because I didn't have enough money to buy a power wrist. So I'm doing this so that I can get the bare minimum amount of money necessary to be able to buy her a full set of armor. I feel like the mama T-Rex pushing the injured goblins over to my my children so they can finish them off and learn how to hunt. Maybe, possibly, perhaps. But trust me, unless I just do a bonus stream, you guys are not going to have to experience the joy of watching me go back and forth for 5 or 6 hours in the ice forest off stream to level up my magic. Once we get to the end of the game. You're welcome. And then the sprite gets his spiky suit. Some of you may be familiar with this already, but if you're not, you should look up scans of the Nintendo Power issues where they talked about Secret of Mana when this game was getting ready to come out, because they are Nintendo Power was just a cool magazine to begin with, but they did a whole, like, I think it was three issues of Nintendo Power run. There was like a walkthrough of the entire Secret of Mana game, but it was presented like it was a journal that the boy was keeping. So instead of just telling you everything to do, it gives you like these cryptic hints on what you need to do and what's effective against different enemies and bosses based on the boy's contemporaneous notes as he's moving through. It's got a ton of really cool hand-drawn, colored and sketched art that was done specifically for Nintendo Power that shows like some really epic battle scenes from the game. They've got little like sidebars that show you all the different versions, like concept art for all the different versions of every weapon in the game and different armor sets in the game. Like, it was probably, I know it's stuck with me. I've actually got a lot of the pages upstairs, because, you know, I collect like the video game art and the advertisements and stuff. And at one point I actually bought some old copies of those Nintendo Power issues, and I removed those specific pages, and some of them I have them in like cheaper frames to protect them, and then some of them I have them in like a 3-ring binder, because there really wasn't a lot of Secret of Mana like actual advertising out there in the US. But man, that magazine looked amazing reading through the issues of Nintendo Power. So, and it's funny because that's probably part of the reason I'm so into JRPGs now, is because of Nintendo Power, because I guess my mom or my grandmother or somebody got me a subscription to Nintendo Power because Zach likes Nintendo. You know, when I was like 7. And the first issue of Nintendo Power that I got in the mail actually had the little preview piece about Breath of Fire. So when my birthday came along and my grandmother took me to Walmart to get a Super Nintendo for my birthday, they didn't have any of the ones that had the that came with Mario World. So my Super Nintendo did not come with Super Mario World. They just had the system by itself. So she was like, okay, well, you can get a game. She was actually very upset when she found out that it didn't come with a game. She's like, well, what's the point? That grandmother she was pretty salty. I get a lot of my spice from that grandmother. And she was just like, well, what's the point of even buying it if it doesn't come with a game? And I was like, they were like, well, we have games over here. And she was like, fine, I guess I'll fall for your scam. And she told me to pick a game, and I recognized Breath of Fire from that issue of Nintendo Power and was like, oh, that one looked cool. And that was like the first like JRPG that I really sat down and played as a kid. And then Nintendo Power turned me on to Secret of Mana, turned me on to Final Fantasy. You know, reading the stuff about Final Fantasy VI, and just dreaming of having that game one day just so I could play that amazing game that I was seeing in the magazine. But good times. It's not thievery if they're dead. That's a me quote. You can tell because it's great advice. I'll look. I have a lot of stuff just banging around in my computer files, and I may actually have some scans of some old Nintendo Power magazines. If I can find them, I'll share them. I'll do I'll make a channel on my Discord that has like, just for like game art and stuff, and I'll share those scans so y'all can see them. Yes. Another great bit of advice from the phenomenal Sir. Wait. It's time to big brain this thing, y'all. By big brain, I mean just equip a ranged weapon. Certainly not just gonna walk away and let him live. There. Oh, he's dead. I actually did on Kickstarter, I supported the EGM. They did like an EGM book that was supposed to like break down all this stuff from like the entire history of Electronic Gaming Magazine, and I finally got the digital version of it released just recently. They're gonna send a physical copy. It's like 380 pages, and I gotta say, it is a chaotic and disappointing effort at trying to, I mean, they're basically trying to like present the entire history of Electronic Gaming Monthly in a book form, and it's not great. But what it does have is you have access to a digital EGM vault, which has high quality scans of every single EGM magazine ever. So you can, and there's actually like a searchable, a search engine for the magazines where you can go in and you can search like Rings of Power, and you can see that it was only ever mentioned once in the entire history of EGM magazine. And then you can find the page where it was on. But they have the search feature, so that's cool to be able to like go and search a specific game and see what they had to say about it and see the artwork for it, the advertisements, that kind of thing. Yeah. I actually have a few Nintendo Power covers framed as well. This is why these guys are assholes, because some enemies you can hit them while they're in their stun form and you can kind of stack damage on them, and these guys you can't do that. Their damage form, or their damage sprite, makes them immune to damage, and then they usually come straight out of that sprite into another physical attack. So they're just a pain in the ass. The werewolves are. Triple kill. And they can do that. Oh yeah. It's not so fun, is it? Sure. I do like that you heal when you get a kill in this one. So we get the whip and the dart. I think the dart is probably better than the boomerang. These are all great quotes. Thank you, Nightbot. Skyrim belongs to the gourds. Vidoof. It's never a bad time to enter when the phenomenal Sir is around. Hey, well, thank you so much just for being here, JD. I appreciate you. Glad to see you're still around on ye old Twitch. And if you didn't catch it earlier, I'm gonna throw up the Discord again. And if you or anybody else is interested in joining the Discord, please feel free to do so. If not, I understand. It's not everybody's teabag, if you will. Aww. Oh no! But if you do want to, then obviously you're welcome. Freaking Moogles. I just got healed. Literally just got healed from that level up. So when you level, you get fully healed. And it's so helpful when you're going into an area and you get a heal right before you go in and can't rest anywhere inside. Oh, this freaking guy. Get out of here. Thank you. Alright, goblin leveled. Get wrecked. Me too. No shame here, man. But I started streaming, I think it was like December 8th or 9th, because I officially finished my graduate degree on December 8th. And prior to that, the last time I had been live on Twitch was in May of 2024. So, no shame whatsoever. A lot of people took a hiatus last year, I think. I got more wolves up here. Hair down from AK Potatoes. AK loves seeing me with my hair down. Welcome in, AK. How you doing, buddy? You know, all those points you spend on making me put my hair down, you could be contributing to your temple in a meaningful way. I'm just teasing. We'll do the hair on this side tonight. There we go. I think that's the side I always do it on. I say it like it's something new. Hat on. Hell yeah. Got my VCU hat right here. Ready? The old alma mater. We only wear the Rings of Power hat when we're playing Rings of Power, so y'all missed out on this beauty yesterday. I beat Rings of Power and all I got was this lame hat. So this is my VCU hat. It's a hat I bought from VCU, celebrating the VCU Rams. I bought it sometime in 2013, I believe. When I was just starting my undergraduate degree there. And now I've got an undergraduate degree, a paralegal studies certificate, a nonprofit management certificate, and a master's degree from VCU. So I've definitely earned the right to wear the hat. You can see it's all beat to hell because it's one of my more comfortable hats. It doesn't have elastic or anything. Like it just fits my head perfectly. There's no like adjuster or anything on it, but you can see it's like worn out. There's a hole up here. But because it's such a comfy hat, I wear it all the time. And specifically, I wear this hat when I'm in the pool. When I go on vacation, when I'm outside, because it helps keep the sun off my neck or whatever. So I'll wear it like this, and I'll just like lay in the pool and yeah. So it's pretty messed up. I don't know if I could get another one like it now if I wanted to. We've come to help. Huh? Where's Diluc? What? Maybe with the witch? It's hopeless. These guys seem like zombies. It is a good hat. This hat has seen some mileage. Just like the people in Pandora. You can bet the witch is behind this. Are you going to Witch's Lair? Go up to next floor when 3 people step onto platform. Bridge. Platform? Let's go see it. Alright. Meow. I got caught. Need anything now? I think you meant to say need anything meow. But so Neko has a different set of goods everywhere you go. Neko charges double for everything. Neko is also the only place to buy magic or the fairy walnuts for a good chunk of the early game. But again, charges double for everything he sells. Rip-off artist. Alright. But we've now doubled our available heals. We got the chocolate, we got the candy. Vidoof said, this time, let's see the cap. I've also got a jank hat that I originally gave to Calrea, but it's like a ski cap. And it's got a big pom-pom on the top of it. I could wear that when it gets cold. How? Thank you, Floofy. We all kept missing. There. Look at these jerks. Thank you, Vidoof. Good get. Mine. You been watching it? This isn't grinding, this is just punishing them for being there. That's all. There we go. Woo! Oh, okay. Fair enough. I honestly wasn't sure which one of these was the right. I'm assuming it's the middle door, but you never know. There's actually a there's just a couple of times in this game where there are treasure chests that are missable. Where, like, you'll go into an area, and if you don't get the treasure chest the first time you go through, if you go back later, the chest is gone, or, you just can't go back. There is some missable stuff. I think there's at least one technically missable weapon orb. That was Floof just getting trapped in a damage loop because she got stunned while she was on the enemy, so it just kept hitting her over and over. That was cool. Starfield is a stream lemon. You know, interestingly enough, I saw an article today where a group of people did a full rebuild mod of Starfield that changes, it's like over 100 gigabytes. But it changes Starfield into an open world Star Wars RPG. So I might have to try that out. Oh, well, that's what you love to see. Get out of here. Alright. Another wolf, I think. Oh. Yeah. I'm about to check it out. I don't normally mess around with mods. Um, the one major exception being Elden Ring, the Reforged and Seamless mods. I definitely like those. I like the Seamless mod more than I like the Reforged mod. I think the Reforged mod, the dev had some really good ideas and then just didn't know when to quit fucking with it, and now there's like a lot of really good stuff in the Reforged mod, but there's also a lot of stuff that's just mean and hateful, like stuff that's arbitrarily more difficult or things that were changed where it essentially got to the point where now you're just playing in the game the way the dev wanted you to play it. Yeah. That's what I hear. Phew. What noisy little children. See what you get. Alright, so here it comes, Vidoof. The worst boss in the entire game. Allow me the pleasure of sending you to Thanatos. Diluc! Eleni, what have you done with him? What have I done? Well, I just sent him to the ruins in Pandora. My magic doesn't seem to work too well, and I couldn't handle him. But Thanatos wanted him, so I sent him there. Thanatos? The head of a secret organization that intends to overthrow the kingdom. How could you? Bicep curls for prep right now. Alright. I actually need to go to the bathroom as well, so if you're willing, I'll go to the bathroom. Yeah, I think my mic just came unplugged. All right. Well, I busted out the good weights. I've been using this little guy, which is like, I don't know, 10 pounds, 8 pounds, something like that. I don't even know where the other one is, but got my big ones. They're not shake it weights as much as I'd like for them to be for the lulls, but here we go. 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go to 40. 5, because then it's 20 each. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. I'm feeling it. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Woo! Oh, that killed my arms. Shouldn't have done that at the end. Oh, here we go. Fadoof's going to be like, now count and finish. All right. How could you? Tee-hee-hee. He's already dispatched most of the people in Pandora. All that's left is for Sir Thanatos to storm the castle from the ruins. Now, won't you be so kind as to feed yourselves to my cute little Spiky? He does some little Naruto bullshit and just vanishes. Alright, guys. Here it comes. Yes. He's like, oh, did you like being unconscious? Here, let me do it for you again. So far, we fought a giant bug and a plant, and now we're fighting a fucking dragon tiger that can soar through the air like a zeppelin. You get too close to him, he grapples you. Lord, well, that's all our candy. He gets up there, if you don't hit him fast enough, he'll do that. And that. Yes, that. Woo! Got Boomerang's orb. Great. You fight another one of those way later in the game, and you have attack magic, and he, like, never gets to do anything. You just kill him instantly. Ah! Shriek! Please forgive me! Sorry, the magical herbs that grow in this forest have withered. I've been trading the villagers for Thanatos' herbs. From now on, I'll simply be a normal elderly lady and live peacefully. If you're looking for that other kid, he's at the ruins south of Pandora. You can take what's in the treasure chest. I don't need it anymore. The orb in the underground palace? You need to use the magic of ice. But I don't have any more magical power left. Foond de Weep. Wait, can she teleport? I can't remember if she can teleport us out or not. Whatever. Guess it doesn't matter if all the monsters are gone. She switched sides so fast. Yeah, she just immediately was like, oh, look, I can't cast magic anymore. Oh, no. I guess I'm a good guy now. Like, we were about to beat her ass. She just gave up. Lock her in. See, we want the whip. I didn't think about this, but we want the whip and the spear on different characters because the whip and spear both have similar some similar abilities that we really like. There we go. Goku would have trusted her because Goku could break her with his pinky. He could bite his fingernail off and spit it at her and she would just explode. Diluc is alive! Sir, can you hear me? Come immediately to the Water Palace. It's Luca. Now what's the matter? I've got to go. I'm going too. I'm worried about Diluc, but I can't save him alone. I'll go with you. In return, you can help rescue Diluc. Yippee! I'm coming along. You can count on me. Said Goblin Junkbot never. Goblin's not much of a joiner. That's not true. Goblin joins. Goblin's bark is worse than his bite. Has been my experience. Correct. A new hand touches the beacon. You know it had to be in there somewhere. Alright. Here's this. I'm gonna risk it for the candy. Candy! Hell yeah. Hey, Barbie. What you got? Really? Yeah, what'll it be? Perfectly priceless items available. Yeah, those are super expensive, and it adds insult to injury how expensive they are, because once you get magic, you only have like 9 or 10 MP anyway, and they restore like 50. And by the time you get to the point where you actually have like 30 or 40 MP, and the walnuts are restoring a good chunk, um, you can buy them for half price. So you just pay more for less early in the game. Like literally pay twice as much for half the healing. Ugh, it's very frustrating. I'll restore you. Want to save the game? Yes. Undine, the elemental of water, lives in a cave behind a waterfall. It's east of the steps leading to this palace. You've got to find her. Her seal on this palace has failed, and I fear that she is in great danger. Alright. Vidoof is having fun with the quotes. Uh-oh. Alright. Oh! Iffish used to jump. Okay. Ooh. Goblin's almost dead. Ooh, piece of candy. What the? It's another jerk monster. You stand, like, in front of him horizontally for too long, he'll do that. Yeah. And then you gotta deal damage to him to get him to spit you out. Oh. Oh my god. Bruh. Yeah, let somebody else have a turn in your friggin' belly. Heals himself for 200 HP. Yeah, he's right. He's out of it, MP now. Now he's just gonna keep trying to do it and failing. But it's very demoralizing this early in the game. 3 hours into the game to see a boss just wipe out all your damage like that over and over. God, Gloves Orb. But he's kind of cute. Alright. Thank you. I am Undine. My power is your reward. I'll give you 2 kinds of magic. Floofy can use my recovery and defense magic. Goblin can use my battle magic. And me? You don't get a goddamn thing. Your mana sword will one day become more powerful than any magic. You can receive an elemental's power, such as Ice Saber, on your sword. Floofy can cast Ice Saber on your weapon to turn enemies into snowmen. And this, take this with you. It is one of the mana weapons. Received, Pole Dart. The whales! Initiate the hovering Wangdoodle maneuver. Send in the whales. Call me anytime. Obtained. Undine's powers. No one can stop me now. Yes. So now we've got our first set of spells. So we've got Ice Saber, which adds a damage buff and a status effect to our weapons for a limited amount of time. We've got Cure Water, which does what it sounds like, and then Remedy, which also does what it sounds like. And then the Sprite has attack magic. He's got Freeze. He's got Acid Storm, which costs a little more, but has a chance to lower, I believe, the enemy's defense. And then he's got Energy Absorb, which damages the enemy and then heals him. And for those of you who are new to the game and are not familiar with how it works, just the same way that the weapons get better as you use them. So you can see our skill with the broadsword is 2. It's just 2 and then 0 because we've only unlocked the 2nd level of the sword. You get XP every time you kill a monster with a weapon. You do the same thing with the spells, but it's every time you cast a spell. You level them up, and then the effects, the visual effects get bigger, and the damage gets better. The costs are always the same. So you do want to level up your magic. Early on, I believe that the way the formula works is when you're level 0, every cast gives you 9 XP, and then every time you level up, each cast gives you 1 less. So when you're level 2, you get 8 XP, and then it goes to 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. So you need to cast more and more times each time, but it's like it follows kind of a set standard. I believe that's how it is. And they have this fun thing you can do where you can lock enemies in place if you cast right as the summon vanishes, and it will actually stack all the magic, all the damage that you're dealing. This is a pretty low end. It's not really a secret, it's just a thing that I'm telling people. But you can do this to bosses to actually stack up the damage up to 999 on an enemy. So you see that just did a ton of damage. And that's actually a big part of the accepted strategy for a lot of the bosses late game, is if you know what they're weak against, you can have the sprite just spam an attack spell and just kind of cast it once, gauge how much damage you do, and then hit it enough times to get to 999, and then restore his mana and repeat, and you can pretty much just no damage every boss in the game. Hey Perth, how's it going? See, Perth knows. Perth knows exactly why. Yeah. So I think if we do Remedy 11 times, that should put us at 99 XP. And we're just going to have her cast it on Goblin over and over. for the girl, some of the spells don't really make a difference. Like Remedy doesn't like remove poison better because you're leveled up, but Cure Water definitely heals you for more, and her buffs will last longer based on what level you are with the spells. Low level, it's not a huge pain in the butt to do. You just basically rest, do this a couple of times, and then you're good to go. Later on, it becomes a thing. This is when I was saying, like, you know, when you get to that point where you're in the ice forest, which is just like it's one of the better areas. I think from what I've seen, it's generally considered to be one of the better areas to grind levels for spells and for weapons because it's got a couple of spots to rest. There's a good little loop that you can move around. None of the enemies have really nasty abilities or anything. But it does take, you know, a couple of hours to gain a level later on. But especially with the sprite, it's very much a thing. You want to get to level 8, and then you want to get him to 99 XP. You'll never be able to get to level 9 with any of his magic, but once you get the sprite to level 8 plus 99, a lot of his spells gain like a bonus animation, and they do way more damage then. Not all the spells, but certain ones will get bonus animations. Like when he gets the boulder spell, it goes from being a regular rock to like a carved like head. It's like a rock with a face on it. The tornadoes have like little spectral foxes in them, stuff like that. So, yeah, we're only 2 hours and 45 minutes in. I was thinking this is where we'd be finishing, but now I think we're probably going to clear the Earth Temple, and then we can, we'll probably call it there, and then we'll have the Highlands next time. So, yeah. Or not. Who knows? I don't have to work for 2 more days. Who knows what'll happen? Alright. Also, how you doing, Perth? Yeah, Perth knows all about the Pretend Nina's Good challenge run. I was really close to coming out of the gate yesterday with a couple of community challenges already in place, and one of them was going to be the Breath of Fire 3 challenge run. I was going to put up like an Earthbound run, a Breath of Fire 3 run, and then leave one open for people to redeem, but then I ended up just not. Also, you get half XP if the girl is using that. For the girl specifically, she gets half XP if you're trying to level her magic in an area with no enemies. So you can just like stand directly in front of a healer and do that, but it takes twice as long. Which, it's cool they thought of that, but it's also like, really? So if you go and even if you've killed all the enemies in the area, just a spot where enemies can spawn, she gets more XP for casting there. Quality! Can't remember if I actually did this or not. Nope. There you go. Leveled up. I don't usually level up all of Floofy's stuff. I definitely do the water. And then Moon is good. You kind of have to level up Dryad. For storyline reasons. And then the light elemental, she gets a really good spell called Lucent Beam that's like the only thing that certain enemies are weak against. And then the fire magic, it's actually interesting because the fire magic is the only one that just straight up gives her another attack spell. Like it has like some sort of a status effect applied to it as well, but she's just got that fire spell that the tiger was casting on us that was doing the like little circle of flame that locked us in place. She'll be able to cast that when she gets the salamander. Or he's just like, oh yeah, I don't have enough. Like I guess the devs just couldn't think of enough buffs, or the fire guy's just like, I just don't have enough buffs. You get attack magic too. Sorry, like it's just how it is. All right. There you go. Now he's level 1. All right. So at this point, we can't do Pandora just yet. Even though that's where Diluc's been taken, we have to go to Gaia's Navel and do the sprites thing first, I believe. I don't know. We can try it. I don't think I should. I'm pretty sure you have to do the Gaia's Navel first, because there's a boss in there that's weak to Earth, if I'm not mistaken. Nothing states quality as well as Shadow of the Beast on Genesis. You know what? That's the thing, though, is like Shadow of the Beast does have some things going for it. I personally, I think I gave it 2.5 stars when I rated it, and the biggest thing for me wasn't even the difficulty of the game. It was the fact that the ending is so bad on the Sega Genesis version. Like, the ending isn't great on the other one, but they, like, what little, like, the ending is 30 seconds long on the Amiga, and they managed to reduce that to, like, 10 seconds on, on the Genesis. And the fact that the game is as hard as it is just an objectively harder version of the game, and you're rewarded with a worse ending on a more graphically powerful system, is just, it's just one bridge too far for me. But the music is really good. I actually said in my review that if they did like a Netflix series, or like you know, an Amazon Prime series or something that's set in, like a little mini series set in the world of Shadow of the Beast, I would watch the shit out of that. Like, that would be cool. The music is really good. The designs are just trippy. Like, there are, short of some really weird niche indie title that nobody's ever heard of, you will never find monster and area designs as weird and off-putting as the ones in Shadow of the Beast. Like, in a mainstream game, it's just not going to happen in today's world. Like, that game was uniquely a product of the time in which it was made. The lack of checkpoints was a little rough, and the ending is just bad. Like, the easiest thing about the entire game is the final boss, for some reason. Yeah. I actually thought about being funny when I played it, because the biggest issue with it is the fact that it's running at too fast of a speed. And I very much thought about playing it slowed down. Like, playing it at like 50 FPS instead of 60, and being like, what are you talking about? This is exactly how the game is supposed to look. What? No. This is the way the game is. I really should have bought another fairy walnut from Neko before I came this way. We've only got the one, but I guess I'll save my money. Yeah. It very much is a game that it's just like, if you want to beat the game, learn how to not get hit. Which even then is not too bad until you get to the jetpack stage. Like, the jetpack stage is pretty rough. And for me, the version I played, I ended up having to, well, I didn't have to. I lost patience, and I used, like, an invincibility cheat, an in-game invincibility cheat. Like, you just put in a code on the controller to kill the dragon boss. And when I did, his hitbox stayed behind, so I couldn't get past him. And I didn't know if that was, like, some sort of piracy protection that was built into the game that I just, you know, I would have had whether I killed him normal or not. Or if it was something related to the glitch, like, or not the glitch, the cheat that I did. So that kind of killed it for me too. But like I said, I'm not gonna play the workshop version that's on Steam that I have. I'm gonna play like an actual ROM of it, and that'll be hopefully better. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's like, oh, you know, bosses hate this one weird trick kind of shit, where it's like, if you just stand in this one spot, you're fine, and anywhere else, you're fucked. Which would be fine if there was a checkpoint, but boss 4 out of 5 being, if you don't stand in this exact spot, you just lose, really hurts when the game starts you back at the beginning every time. These are the two weapons I don't really use, but, you know, whatever. But that's just my opinion. I should have gone in the cave and hit the orb and then come out. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing too. Like, the final boss is, it feels like it's one of those things where they expect you to run forward, not know the boss is there, and just die in one hit. But if you know if you know that the boss is, like, when the boss is gonna pop up, you just stop short and then you just punch. You just stand in place and punch. Good grab on the temple offering, Philip. Anybody hasn't consulted their tomes yet, you should do so before you fall asleep. It's only 100 channel points, and it earns 250 influence points for your temple. As it currently stands, the Temple of Void is easily trouncing the Nexans. Damn, kid, you got enough HP? I mean, yeah, Earthbound and Final Fantasy VI are definitely better than this one, I would say. Easy. Easy. I've actually got a handful of, like, kind of off-the-wall Super Nintendo or Super Famicom RPGs that I'm going to be playing for the first time in the next year or so. I'm looking at doing, it's one called Paladin's Quest, which I feel like I've seen before. Like, not the game itself, but, like, the box art looks familiar to me. Might have seen it in like Blockbuster or something as a kid. But Paladin's Quest, I'm gonna do Robotrek, which I already know Robotrek is kind of like a mid game, but it's just cute and kooky enough to make me want to try it once. So Paladin's Quest, Robotrek. I was talking before about Bahamut Lagoon, which is technically a strategy game, but it's an RPG. And then I was actually looking at, I found an English translation of the original Star Ocean game, and I gave it a little bit of a try, just played it for about 15 minutes, and they're trying to do a real-time battle system like you see in the other Star Ocean games in 2D on a Super Famicom, and it's really freaking janky. So I'm gonna have to like really research how to play that game. Not having a guidebook for that one's gonna suck. There's also one called Rudra no Hio, Treasure of the Rudras. That's like it's like a Square Enix RPG. Oh my god, these fucking monsters! Get out of here. It's a Square Enix RPG but it's based on like Indian folklore. God. Could y'all not? I love getting just pinned to the wall by boomerangs over and over. Okay, hang on. There. There we go. What a jerk of a monster. Well, we got our mana back. That's good. Our MP, if you will. Oh, fuck you. Kill him. Push him over here. Bully him. These guys can be nasty because they can cast speed up, and when they cast it, they get insanely fast. Like, when you cast speed up, it makes your evasion and your accuracy go up. When they cast speed up, they actually start moving faster on the screen, and it becomes very upsetting very quickly. Get out of here. Vidoof, that was a cruel quote for you to call up. How dare. This is the stage room. You can't barge in here. We gnomes won't allow it. What a windbag. Little brat. Smack, smack, smack. Take this. This is an outrage. Uh-oh. I'm out of here. I knew I should have healed before I went up those stairs. Look! Back there! Wait, okay. There's a certain way to do this. There we go. Okay. Oof! Okay. Girl's gonna heal us real quick. Sprite has no more mana. Uh-oh. Alright. I could use a fairy walnut and just keep spamming magic, but we'll try to fight him. If things get spooky, we'll do it for real. Okay, things are getting spooky. Oh man, I sure do love the spammed AoE spells. I can't really complain because I was just doing the same. Oh my god. Well, we just lost, guys. I guess we just lose. Fuck us. That's why you don't fight fair in this fucking game. He literally just stood there and cast Exploder over and over and over until the whole party was dead. What a bastard of a monster. You never fight fair in this game. If there is the slightest, tiniest bit of an advantage, you take it. I'm not even mad because I knew it was gonna happen. I knew. I was like, yeah, this is gonna suck. As soon as I was saying, I was like, no, I'm just gonna fight him normal. I'm like, why would you fight him normal? That's the dumbest thing you could possibly do. And I was like, no, it's okay. The little voice in my head was like, you have already lost this fight, sir. It's over. You just don't know it yet. Worst part is I gotta fight all these damn goblins again. Don't help or anything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. I love it. Oh, it's okay. Later on, we'll be the ones doing this grody shit to the enemy. There. Okay. Okay. Everybody calm the hell down. There. That was an instructional video designed to show you why you always, always, always abuse the sprite's magic early and often in every boss fight you possibly can. I did teach him that tactic. I feel like 12 is probably too much. I mean, you really only even use the healing items. Unless things have gone really badly, you don't really even use the healing items that much late game. So that's really only something that's going to help you in the first part of the game. I don't know. Being able to carry 12 fairy walnuts feels gratuitous. Late game, that's a lot. That's a lot of spell casts when you're like level 60 or 70. That's pretty wild. Get out of here. No, no, no. Oh, he got me anyway. You know what? Girl. I hate to do this because it just slows the fights down, but we're gonna snowman these guys. If we can. If we even can. We cannot. Alright, I need to heal. The hell are you doing, Francis? Look at him. Look at him. Just spamming that boomerang. What a jerk. Get out of here. I was gonna say, I think Goblin leveled at this point last time, so I felt a little more comfortable casting the spell because I knew he was gonna get healed immediately. Alright. Oh, messed up. There. Because see, you can do this to stun them, to like lock them in place, but then you can't hurt them. They become invincible when they're snowmanned. So it really is just like a hit them and run kind of thing. And then you miss out on XP. There. You can't barge in here. We gnomes won't allow it. What a windbag. Little brat. Okay. Take this. This is an outrage. Uh-oh. I'm out of here. Look, back there. Oh, you don't get your mana back when you heal. Well, thought you did. Yeah, fuck you. You jerk. You see, I was one cast away from killing him the first time. And then he just spammed Exploder level 4 on me. Yeah. 4 Exploder spells, that's all it takes. Got Axe's Orb. Oh. Phew, thanks. That oaf was always bugging me. Forgive me. I used you to get some relief. Dolt. Sir, or I don't know if he's calling him a dolt or he's saying dolt, like Homer Simpson. Serve me and maybe I'll forgive you. Otherwise, I'll throw you to my servant, the sir. Ah! No! Please let me be your servant. Hey, who are you calling a servant? Oh dear. Anyway, call me anytime, anywhere. Now close your eyes. Oh, Lord. Both you and your wife may summon me. What? Me? Married to that? I like your style, Goblin says. I like your style, gnome. Well, that's that. Be seeing you. Okay. Got gnome's powers. Hell yeah. To the mana seed. F yeah. Alrighty. Receive the seed's power. Hey, Goblin. Ow! My head! You okay? Oh. What's wrong? Whew, I can remember everything now. We live in the Upperland Forest. You've got to take me there. I'll let you hang out with me until we arrive. What a treat. Oh, wait. Did we actually do it? Did we? Yeah. Yeah, we did it. We did it. You know what? Why am I walking back through here? Hang on. F this noise. Escape rope. Yeah, so if I hadn't used that that ice spell on those goblins, I would have had just enough mana to kill the fire Gygus without having to restore my mana. Womp. Be seeing you. But I do have enough to go. I could go snag 2 more fairy walnuts from Dude Man. So let's rest. Let's rest here. And then we will head back to Neko's shop. We might even have enough for 3 walnuts by then, and then we'll double back to Pandora. And hopefully by then we'll have at least made some good progress towards leveling our spells. I believe the next one that we need to have leveled is going to be the Earth. I think the boss in the next area is weak to Earth, which would make sense since we just got that magic. Okay, which one's ready? Axe. The load axe. That's gonna be our earth magic leveling spell, is the vines. They don't do any damage, but they slow the enemy. But more importantly, they only cost 1 mana, so you can spam them just like you can with Remedy. So this will get him to 99 right here. And then when we get to Pandora, we can, or to that other village. I can never remember the name of that other little village that's just south of here, between here and Pandora. We can rest there, and then that'll get him up to level 1.5 probably. Get to Neko's shop, buy the walnuts, rest again. That'll get him to 2 with the gnome, definitely. There we go. No, he really won't. You right. That wasp will never move again. Early on, this isn't going to last very long at all. Yeah. Just gave us a defense buff for like 4 seconds. It's less if you do it on if you split the magic, but it's still just funny to me. You do defend up on all, and it literally lasts like 4 seconds, if that. It lasts long enough to tell you that your defense went up, and then it goes away. Well, we're strong enough to kill those flowers in 1 hit now. That's nice. He gives false hope, yeah. He said he would serve us. He never said his services would be useful. Correct. He said he would serve, not help. I thought of another couple of Super Nintendo RPGs I'm gonna try. Illusion of Gaia. There's one called Dual Orb 2 that was a Japan-only release. And then people keep saying I should play Terranigma, but I don't know. And I know if Leggett Lanius was here, he'd tell me to play Secret of Evermore, because he's a big fan of Secret of Evermore. And that can just be our whole damn year is just playing Super Nintendo RPGs, right? Enjoy the earth magic, buddy. I think it's very interesting. I don't know why. It's always something that I get focused on, is the fact that for the sprite, his gnome summon, like if you look at the little gnome icon, he's brown with a green hat, which is what he looks like when you met him in the game. But when the gnome summons him, he has a purple hat, and when the girl summons him, he has a green hat. And I don't know why it is that way or why it bugs me so much, but it's just something I notice every time. Hello, Annie. How are you? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. Did you come in with the raid, or did you find me all on your lonesome? Nice. Alright, so that's that. Now girl can... So we'll get a couple of spell levels out of just walking to Neko's and then coming back. So it's not technically grinding, it's just a shopping trip and we're being efficient. It's an optimal use of our time when shopping. That's all right. That is so okay. So Super Mario RPG? No. I don't like that game. that was one like Chrono Trigger, as you well know, Vidoof, because I've said this only like every other stream for the last 5 years. I never played that game as a kid, so I came into it in my mid-30s with zero nostalgia goggles. And also, I just don't like mini games in RPGs. Like, even Breath of Fire 3, which is, like, objectively my favorite JRPG, I gripe about the mini games. Like, the mini games are a real turnoff in that game. So, Super Mario RPG, there's a lot there. Like, I feel like it's a fun story. It's cute, it's cool. It's a nice shift to see Bowser and Mario and everybody all working together against a common foe. But it's too many mini games. It feels like Mario Party, the story mode version, you know? Like, you could slap Super Mario RPG into a modern Mario Party game and have it just be how you get from minigame to minigame, and I don't know that people would notice. That's really the biggest complaint. Is it's a big freaking minigame factory, and I just hate minigames. I tried it. I couldn't even finish that one. I soldiered through Chrono Trigger. Like, I did beat Chrono Trigger. I played Super Mario RPG for, like, I want to say it was like 6 or 8 hours. And I just, I can't do this anymore, you guys. I'm sorry. I can't do it. You had Yelleth and Denaz doing, or I guess it was mostly Yelleth doing like speed runs of it. Like, I think the closest I will ever come to speedrunning an RPG was when I beat Breath of Fire 1 in a single sitting, like a year ago, for the Year of the Dragon, thing, where I beat the whole thing in one go, and that was like 11 hours, I want to say. It was like an 11-hour stream, and I was using Marble 3s and dashing and doing everything I could to get through that. Terranigma. I don't know, I might have been saying that right before you came in. I've had a couple of people tell me I should play that. It looks cool. It definitely fits the look of a lot of those like late in Super Nintendo RPGs, right? Like you can look at once you've played a few of them, you can kind of look at like the different Squaresoft, Square Enix, just flat out Enix, you know, depending on what year it was. All those RPGs, you know, they look a lot alike, which is not a bad thing because they all look good. But that's the one thing that I'm just like, I don't know. I feel like it had like a weird thing with the overworld map, doesn't it? Where you're like, are you like underground for part of it or for most of it? Vidoof says, let's make Sir play it then. That's true. You can make me play it then. I am at the mercy of your channel points. Vidoof's like, I'll get it going. You just gotta help. Oh, just at the start is when you're underground? Okay. I feel like I've seen some screenshots of it where like the world like curves up or something, like you're like on the inside of a ball or something. I don't know. Oh, look at that. Exactly enough. Do I know this game or what, y'all? I was like, I think we'll have just enough for 3 fairy walnuts. Look at that. You know what we don't have enough for is to pay Neko to sleep in his overpriced beds. So as the ultimate insult, we'll pay him double for the fairy walnuts, but then we're going to go to the water palace for free healing. I don't know if that one's even on my want to play. I have to check and see if it's on there. Call to Adventure adds it to the want to play list. The adventure begins as me just doing a single session of any game. There's a list at the bottom of the rank 1 that is called like the adventure begins list. And that's kind of the stuff I would prefer people to pick from, because it's stuff that I know only takes 1 episode, but you know, I feel like Terranigma would probably be the complete an adventure, right? That'd probably be the 25,000 one. I'm not sure how long it takes to beat that game, but I can't imagine it's 4 hours. Gemma has not returned from Pandora yet. Something must have happened to him. Call to Adventure's in cooldown? Womp. But why? Have to make a mental note of it. I can't remember how long the cooldown is on that. I thought it was a day. I might have it set to a week. I don't know why I would, but might have been an oversight. There we go. Lord First just wants me to play Breath of Fire 2 again. That's what they're going for. They're like, please play Breath of Fire 2 again. Which I love. I love that there's people in the community that they find me because of a single game, and then they stick around to see all the other crazy crap I play. I mean, it's nice enough to have people that only come in for the one game, but to just have them stick around and be like, wow, I've never seen this before. Or, oh, I've heard of this game and I've never played it, you know. That's really, again, kind of what this whole thing was supposed to be about. It was never supposed to be about like the speed running and the achievements. It was supposed to be about me playing all the stuff I played as a kid, sharing it with people, finding that one person out there in the world that likes Rings of Power as much as me, Darth Terrell. And then, you know, finding new hits to play as an adult that I never had before. I can only imagine something crazy is happening right now. Ah, Goblin's here. Thank you for the follow. Oh, really? Oh, 25 hours. I was going to say. Oh my god. Thank you, Goblin. I did need the Snap Crackle Pop very much. Appreciate it. I do need the sips. $25 hours is manageable. There's a lot of, not all of them, but a lot of the Super Nintendo RPGs that I play, they kind of float in that like 16 to 24 hour range, which I like. Like, I like the fact that Breath of Fire I can beat in approximately 17 hours. Because I know, like, okay, if I want to, I could just sit down next week and I could just beat that game. 4 streams, it's done, you know? And that's nice. That is totally okay, because an RPG does not need to be 100 hours long to be a good RPG. Just like, you know, a book doesn't have to be War and Peace to be a good book. You know, The Hobbit is a good book, even though it's only like a couple hundred pages. It doesn't have to be the Lord of the Rings trilogy. So I like the shorter RPGs. And it means I get to play more of them. I want to see exactly how much XP I get from this. Get out of here. Alright. 8. Yeah, okay. So 3 more casts and he'll level that up. There we go. Well, he's super dead now. So what's she at for her magic? She is 1 away from leveling Undine up. I don't think we're gonna spam for the defender level up. We'll use the mana here. That'll put her at 90. So she'll almost beat a level 1. But I don't really use defender or speed up enough. I probably should. But I don't really use those spells enough to be worth doing the grinding on stream right now. They're not going to make a huge difference. Cure Water makes a huge difference. And Cure Water is just quick to level up. It's actually funny, one of the elements that I level up pretty frequently with the girl, just because I can, is the wind element. Because the Analyze spell only costs 1 MP, so I can spam Analyze on an enemy and and level her up just as quick as I can Undine. So that's nice. Yes. Welcome very much to the Jank group. Feel free to lurk or feel free to chat, whichever. If you can't tell, I love to talk while we're gaming. I know I'm sitting off center a little bit, but I'm just trying to get a little bit of a relax in. I had to flip my hat around because it was starting to obscure my vision just a little bit. So if we go up here, I don't think we can get anything from up here yet, can we? Are there chests up here? I don't think so. I think that's not until after, but we'll check real quick. These people are all hiding out in the castle because everyone in the town has had their consciousness drained. So the people in the town can talk, or in the castle can talk, but nobody else can. No, you're fine. Great, glad to have you. Floofy! Floofy, I hate you, Dad! Well, I guess we're not going in that room. I am not returning to this place. Ever. Okay, well. The Sir, you're here. I suppose you've seen what happened to the people. Those people are going to the ruins in the southern part of this town. I'll have a look around. Don't come with me. Okay. Kind of looks like the King of Windia, speaking of Breath of Fire, doesn't he? What a nightmare. The people in my country are acting like zombies. Oh, I have a headache. I'm going back to my room for a nap. Okay. This is a tragedy. We absolutely cannot allow the Empire to invade at a time like this. Great example of like talking about you know, stuff looking alike from different games. Like, I know it's like a generic thing, but I can probably think of between 5 and 10 Super Nintendo RPGs right now that have a king that looks like this. Just like incredibly broad shoulders, specifically the crown on the head, the white beard, red cape with white fur lining. Like, it's just a recurring thing, you know? It's like, well, you can only do so much with the design. Well, yeah, but you could, like, give him a green cloak or a blue cloak, like... So, which is... It's just an interesting quirk of the era that, there's so many games out there that are so different in so many ways, but there's also certain things about them that are all alike. I never noticed that before. Just a fun little detail. You guys notice the little grate right there on the moat? I've never noticed that before, that was a thing. Why is that there? That doesn't need to be there. There's one over there too. Interesting. $3.30. Ooh. Seems like a missed opportunity to play this before Christmas. I mean, I don't want to give spoilers because some people, like, you know, might not know. But I have a feeling that this being played after Christmas does not necessarily mean that we won't get to engage in some jollity. Okay? Huh? Fauna, what's the matter? She disappeared. Let's check out the ruins down there. Okay. Kings love indie games. Yeah, that's true. Nope. Yeah, you're in good company. And that is pretty late for you, but on the plus side, I usually stream during the weeks. I stream at night, so like for me it's 9:30 p.m. now. I usually start around 6 p.m. But on Saturdays I stream in the mornings here. So 8 a.m., which I guess would be like 2 for you, right? Yeah, because 8 a.m. is like 3 p.m. for Vidoof, if I'm not mistaken. So that's a little early. So I guess if I did play Terranigma, I'd have to play it on a Saturday. So that... you know, someone I know as a fan would be able to see it. Floofy, I'm going on a one-way trip. Pretty neat, huh? Come on, Fauna, snap out of it. Shut up. Stop bothering me. Yee! Fauna! Fauna! Hey, you, make room! Unless we hurry, Fauna's a goner. Diluc's probably here, too. Watch out. This is some of the most just off-putting music in this entire game. This weird, like, spooky schoolhouse bell music. There's nothing up here but a tomato man. I will say we're not going to be fighting the stuff in here, because these enemies are all just huge pains in the butt. I'm just checking the side rooms because I can't remember if there's any treasures here. There are not. There's just nothing but pain and unhappiness. There we go. Oh, Jesus. I guess theoretically we could fight these guys, but they're jerks too. Yeah. Alright, we gotta switch her back to something with a little more oomph. A little more oomph. Alright. I'm thinking I can probably handle one more room, which means I definitely am going to die in the next room if I don't heal. This feels vaguely like Ocarina of Time, like Shadow Temple-y. This music does. I don't know why. I think it's the like wall sounds in the background that's making me think of it. Oh shit, go, 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 get away. I lied! I am gonna fight the monsters! Okay. These things are hard to hit. They're like, they got weird hitboxes. I don't like them. Sometimes they're super easy to hit, and then sometimes they just go completely ham on you. Tomato Mon. Digivolve to Salad Mon. Oh Lord, I'm gonna open it. It's gonna be spikes. Watch. Oh, riot gas, even better. I'm moogled. I'm moogled! Kodelka? I do have an SNES Mini. I've streamed on it before, Annie. But this time I am not. I'm playing using original hardware. I have streamed this on my SNES Mini before, though. I have a Sega Mini and a SNES Mini, but I don't currently have a working capture card, so I'm playing this using alternative methods. Oh, you butt. That's what I was talking about. They get all crazy. Oh, man, Moon Saber. Nope, goodbye. Yeah. Go, go, go. Oh, he got her. Oh, damage didn't click through, though. Nice. Okay. Yeah, these guys are rough, too. The Tomato Man. If you don't kill them, like luckily they're not, they're super weak to ice, but if you don't kill them quick, then they'll do that fireball shit and just ruin your day. Given the amount of money I spent on these fairy walnuts, it's probably not worth it to be killing them, but here we are. Thank you, sir. Okay. Kodelka. I feel like I've heard of that before. I'm not opposed to playing spooky games outside of the month of October. But I will say that barring something really crazy coming out between now and then, I've actually already got everything planned for Hallowstream next year. Like, all my October games are actually already on my schedule. Because I had... Partially because I'm extra, but mostly because I had planned out, you know, I always do like the special stuff for Halloween. And I had planned out October of last year before I stopped streaming. Like when I stopped streaming in May, you know, I stopped streaming live late April, early May, but I kept putting up new videos for like another month until Twitch Studios went away. So I had planned to do specific games and content for October, and when I ended up taking my hiatus, I just moved all of that to this year. So I'll have to look at it. That would be cool. Oh, damn it. There was another one. I didn't realize there was another Tomato Man right there. I did clearly say we were just going to run past everything at the start of this, didn't I? Guess that makes me a liar. Oh, okay. So, he's good there. If you were really serious about gaming, you'd turn an original Xbox into an emulation station. Thanatos, I presume? Indeed. I know all about you. You're no ordinary fool if you can beat Eleni. Hand over Fauna and Diluc, and make the people of the town as they were. Ho ho ho. What a spirited young lass. I suppose this is Fauna? I know of Shadow Hearts. Too bad, huh? I've drained her energy, and now she's my faithful servant, Kodelka. Let's see. Role-playing video game developed by Saknoth for the PlayStation, published by SNK in Japan in 1999. Set in the haunted Nemeton Monastery in Wales, the plot follows protagonists Kodelka Iasant, Edward Plunkett, and Bishop James O'Flaherty as they uncover Nemeton's secrets and confront monsters created from its dark past. Its gameplay blends exploration and puzzle elements with turn-based battles waged on a grid, created by Hiroki Kikuta, a former employee of Square who formed Saknoth with other Square staff members. Hiroki Kikuta did the music for this game, and also did some music for Voltage, if you weren't aware, Goblin Junkbot. He didn't do it specifically for me, obviously, but there's like collections of music that Hiroki Kikuta made that are available for purchase that you can use in commercial projects. and I purchased one of those because I always loved the music in this game. Like, this game specifically taught me how impactful sound and music could be in an RPG. And when I found out that I could have, even though he had nothing to do with the actual project, when I found out I could have music from him in Voltage Genesis, I had to do it. So, too bad, huh? I've drained her energy, and now she's my faithful servant. I need life energy to create a new, peaceful world, understand? Soon the Mana Fortress will bring the people of the world together. Surrender and you can serve me. Don't, and you'll end up like him. That's cool, Vidoof. Diluc! He was a tough one. I see Eleni had a hard time with him, too. He must be receiving some kind of special power. Great find, huh? And you can join him now. So what if Diluc is actually a descendant of the same group that the boy is from? Don't want to give spoilers. I just did, I guess. Game came out 32 years ago. So, I guess if there's spoilers, sorry. They will be glad to have you there. Your energy will be a feast to it. Better wait till he opens his eye. Did I just tank through the damage from that spell because I was casting my own spell? Awesome. Get wrecked. Yeah. We ain't got time to play around with these monsters, damn it. Way to go! Got the Bow's Orb. Hell yeah. Oh, so you are the ones with the mana sword. The villagers are yours, but not these two. Wait! Diluc, Fauna! Till we meet again. Mwah ha ha. I do the evil laugh. Mwah ha. I'm cheating. I actually don't remember now that I'm thinking back on it mentally. I can't remember. Did somebody actually redeem Hat On and Hair Down? Or did I just assume that they were both redeemed and then do them without y'all's input? Was it just one of those let the fool cook moments? You, sir, are terrible. I hope you're proud of yourself. Oh, the sir. Sorry, I was spacing out. Thanatos is one of their best men. They must be desperate to get mana. But why was he taking the life energy away from the people here? The Empire only needs the power from the seeds, not from the people. There's something curious about Thanatos. I've got a bad feeling about him. Anyway, let's get out of here. Return to Lucas Palace. I'm off to the Underground Palace. I knew Hair Down was AK because he comes in and he always does the hair down. He's like, yo, what's up? Put your hair down. And then he just goes full lurk mode. Joke's gonna be on all of you. I might cut my hair short. I've been getting hit with Facebook memories of me having short hair. I might cut it. And then my hair will always be both up and down, and there's nothing you can do about it. We'll change the hair up, hair down emotes or redeems into shout into the void. Consult Tomes is basically a once per stream temple offering, so that there's no cooldown. Everybody can do it at least once per stream and add 250 points to their temple. So now you've got everybody can come in, consult Tomes, 250, you're good. And then the temple offering is the same as always, but the timer is now 30 minutes instead of 5 minutes. So they're spaced out a little more. Thank you. Please come back. We all welcome you here in Pandora. You did it, the sir. Brightness is returning to normal everywhere. What Gemma said about the Mana Sword and you was true. We must now part with our treasure. We've guarded these for centuries for you, wielder of the Mana Sword. Imagine just not knowing to go back and talk to this guy, and you just miss out on a Swords Orb. And then I think a Spears Orb as well, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. That would suck. Just be like, you get to the end of the game, you're like, why is my sword only level 7? I don't understand. It's like, did you check the basement of the 3rd town in the game? What? I don't know why they felt the need to give us so many chests with 50 gold each instead of just giving us one that had 200. But whatever. They probably, the way they set it up, they probably programmed every chest to be like a specific thing. Even though they all look the same, there's probably something where he, you know, all the chests have the don't necessarily work the way chests do in Voltage. I don't know. Or maybe they just did it because they liked the look of like a traditional treasury that's filled with treasure chests, right? Alright, so we have several orbs. And even though Gemma told us to go to see Luca, we're going to go to Underground Palace instead. We're not going to listen to him because he's a dummy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. What'll it be? The Cobra bracelet. Like so many Squaresoft / Square Enix / just Super Nintendo RPGs in general, they really don't do a good job of telling you what the armor does, which, to be fair, the game that I made like over the last 5 years also doesn't do a good job of telling you what equipment does. But some of these armlets and things that you can get actually give you some pretty crazy bonuses. I'm gonna need to like look it up and see, because I know some of them just like straight up increase your strength, or they make you immune to status effects, stuff like that. You can only carry 9 items, like 9 items in each of the armor wheels. So it's like you kind of want to keep a couple of them around, but you can't just have all of them all the time. Exactly. I didn't even know what you were talking about, a spelling mistake, Vidoof, because that's one of those that, like, my brain just filled in the missing word without realizing it. So, sigh. All right. So, We got some money. We still got 2 fairy walnuts. Ugh. We've got our magic for the sprite is all level 2. The girl's heels are level 2. Ooh, sorry. My sock is coming off my foot here. Ugh. Actually, both my socks are coming off my feet. What the heck is happening? There we go. That's true. The English language do hit different at 5 a.m. The Phenomenal Sir, wrecking Europeans' sleep patterns since 2021. Thank you for your temple offering, Goblin. My thought behind the increased timer for the temple offering is that it does a better job of and having the consult tomes is that it does a better job of rewarding everyone who wants to participate, which some people still don't. You know, they're like, no, these are my 100 points, and that's okay too. They just don't like free stuff. But because I know I had a couple different people that would be like, you know, I want to do the temple thing, but I come in between Calrea and Junkbot and Vidoof, all just redeeming it like every 5 minutes. There's really not a chance for me to get in there edgewise. So I'm just like, yeah, that's fair. So it's more focused on everybody being able to do it once at least, and then the other ones y'all can all fight over, you know? Did I? Only reward Goblin. Yeah. Calrea's like, Calrea's telling me I'm muted. I'm like looking at the lights on my mic. I'm going, well, shit. Must be a hardware malfunction. Last time it was just that I moved the mic a little bit and the plug came undone on the back. Oh, wow. Thank you so much, Goblin. Did you do that out of the kindness of your heart? Thank you so much. That's very much appreciated. He's going to be like, now you've got all kinds of Rings of Power emotes. You can use all the Rings of Power emotes and baby faces too. It's gonna be great. Herald Sword. There we go. Sprite Spear. The Sprite Spear is good. That one causes balloon status, which just locks the enemy in place. But unlike the snowman, where you can't hurt them, balloon status actually, like, they just stand still and you can just hit them over and over and over. It's pretty much instant death if you can get it to proc on an enemy. We got a little bit of extra money, so we'll upgrade these things now. There we go. That another shark was unable to sleep. Don't you normally get off work at 10? This is just normal. What are you talking about? Or are you saying being up at 4 o'clock in the morning would hurt your soul? Before Christmas, I had a couple of 2 a.m. nights playing Arc Raiders with Megami Mori, which Chromers was playing before. What could make a hole this big? The thieves are below. Next, they'll hit the underground palace. I'll handle the palace. You check this out. Keep alert. We don't know what lies below. Pretty sure that there's a missable weapon orb here, if I'm not mistaken. If for whatever reason you just didn't want to open this treasure chest, like you're just built different. If you don't open that treasure chest now, you just miss out on it. Aha! The water seed! How'd you get in here? We realize we can't let you leave. Welcome. We, the Scorpion Army, will rule the world. Check it out. Shut up. We took the water seed to complete our super deluxe robot. We call it Kilroy. Hubba hubba. Do it. Aye aye, sir. I'm getting Team Rocket vibes from these guys. Go get them now. See ya. Farewell. Goodbye, children. Ah! What's wrong? Too much energy. It's out of control. No! Remove the seed. Use the auxiliary power. Switch to auxiliary power now. That's true. Oh my goodness, that didn't do a damn thing. Oh, Jesus, flailing. Well, it's all up to you, Goblin. Really don't want to use a Fairy Walnut to hit him with one more spell. Uh-oh. Oh, you jerk. Oh, I kept my charge, though. That's good. Oh, we're all moogled. Ah! You know what? I'm gonna switch. Oh, never mind. That was a terrible idea. There you go. He's dead. We killed him. Go us. You can always come back? Can you come back here, Annie? Is that what you're talking about? The missable chest? I thought the chest was missable. I don't know why I thought that. Nuts. Oh well. See ya. Bye. You might know more about this game than me. For some reason, I always thought you couldn't come back here. Or that the chest would vanish if you did. Oh. Okay. Well, then I'll shut up. For some reason, I don't know why I thought that was like something you could miss. I don't know. Maybe I'm the one that's sleep deprived. Oh, that took me all the way back here. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, I really thought you couldn't. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Some other thing. I don't know. Whatever. Well, thank you for telling me that. I didn't know. I'm over here, like, speaking all definitively about things that are totally untrue. Oh, man. Like, oh yeah, this is the way it is, guys. This is exactly how the game works. Don't listen to me. This is an entertainment channel, not an educational channel. That's true. Anymore. I'm just a guy in a Hawaiian shirt hoping for the best. I also haven't played this game in like 4 years, which is the whole thing, right? That's why we're playing it tonight, because I realized I hadn't played it since June of 2021. Woo! Alright. So now we're going to go back to the Water Palace. Oh my god. I was going to say, if she goes back up in there, I'll be very sad. Oh, nice! Did you play this version, or did you play the remaster? If you don't mind me asking. I've heard mixed things. RJ64 was in here earlier saying that... I don't know if he was saying the remaster was better. I know he had said that it was equitable, but that you can like carry a lot more items and stuff in the remake. This is definitely a nostalgia title for me. It honestly, like, y'all don't even know, like, just watching the characters run around on this screen just makes me so happy. Like, just the way the characters look, the way the world looks, you know. This is one of those ones that, even though it is a little janky and there's some stuff that you know isn't always clear, or stuff that doesn't work right, I just love everything about this game because it's something that I played so much as a kid. People are like, oh, the AI is terrible. You know what? You're right. It could be like every other Super Nintendo RPG and not even have AI for your allies. Like, would that be better? Would it be better if it was a turn-based RPG like every other game that came out in the genre? But, oh man, I love it. I'm not even trying to gripe. I love the art style. I love the feel of it. It just feels fun to play. Expand hack. What is the expand hack? I have to look that up. Never heard of such a thing. I'm kind of in the middle there, Goblin, because there's some stuff that I just love to play. Obviously, like Rings of Power, right? I play that all the time. And then there's like that core group of RPGs that the whole time I've been streaming, there's like I was telling, I don't think you were in yet. I know you were lurking, but I was telling Lord First earlier, they were asking me, like, when are you going to play Breath of Fire 2 again? And I was like, well, you can pretty much count on me playing Breath of Fire 1, 2, and 3 at least once a year. Like, right? Like, we got to the point, we kind of established, like, Sir's going to play Castlevania 2 at least once a month. Sir's going to play Crystallis. You know, Sir's going to play Super Metroid maybe once every couple of months. But there's like that core group of RPGs. Breath of Fire 1, Breath of Fire 2, Breath of Fire 3, Earthbound, Secret of Mana. Now, you know, I hadn't played it in 4 years, but I would always talk about playing it. But Earthbound, that I'm gonna play every year at least once. But then there's other stuff that I'm like, I played it once, I never want to play it again. Like I played, what was it, Final Fantasy V? Played Final Fantasy V, had a ton of fun with it. Didn't beat the secret bosses, don't really care to. Probably never play that game on stream again. I had played it on the PlayStation 1 years ago. I had the anthology, the Final Fantasy like 5 and 6 anthology. Played it, loved it. Don't really have interest in streaming it again though. Oh, walked right into it. Up until I saw that fish, I kind of forgot that this was a thing. Here. You should be able to do links. If you can't, then, what's the command? Is it called permit or something? There you go. Oh, that's a timeout thing. Never mind. Oh, womp. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it's doing that. That's a Jeff Bezos thing. That's not a me thing. I did not decide that that was not allowed. Expand mod. I want to look at it now. Secret of Mana expand. Oh, so that's what. See, I was gonna ask. So this adds the cut content, like the extra stuff. They couldn't make it into the game because it wasn't on a CD anymore. Yeah. Oh, there's a ton of different ROM hacks and stuff for this game. Nice. This is really cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I was streaming and I was saying that like from what I understand, I could be wrong, but my understanding is that a lot of the basis of Chrono Trigger was actually based on like some themes and ideas that they cut from Secret of Mana because it not being on a CD anymore meant that they had to lose a lot of content. Wind Palace, so it adds a Wind Palace. That's cool. Adds something new in the Moon Palace. Gold Tower. I don't know if I agree that Gold Tower needs more levels. There's already like 3 or 4 bosses in the Gold Tower. But it is kind of a boring area. So, Empire Overworld sounds cool. And then side quests for the weapon orbs, so you don't have to farm for the ninth orb, is really cool. I like that. New versions of vanilla enemies. Yeah. Max consumable count increased from 4 to 7. Allows allies to leave the edge of the screen. Hell yeah. Elemental melee damage and enemy species damage. Yeah, because the elemental sabers don't actually do more damage. Like if you have an ice saber on, and the enemy's weak to ice, it doesn't do more than an enemy that's strong against ice. It's just like a flat 10% or 20% damage boost, I think. That's super cool. Heck yeah. I'm about to look into that. Thank you for telling me about that. Uh-oh. Calrea, did you solve the mystery? Calrea's been playing with one of her Christmas presents. I got her one of those, like, murder mysteries in a box. It gives you, like, a little book and a bunch of clues and a map and all this stuff. And you have to basically, like, be like an old school detective and go around and, like, write down notes and figure out who committed a murder. Hell yeah! Was it the homicide detective? Who was it? Who done did it? Actually, don't tell me. Don't tell me. You'll tell me later. Run me through the whole investigation. Luca, get out of here fast. Who have we here? I'm Geshtar of the Empire. Hand over that seed or Luca's had it. Don't. Why would we not just hold the seeds? Like, why would we not just take all the seeds and then keep them on us? And then we could, like, we wouldn't have to absorb the power via Wi-Fi, right? Like, we could just have it. Attaboy. Oh, okay. It was not the homicide detective. Too bad. So glad the seed's here. Too bad we have to break the seal. Stop it. Well, nice to have met you all. As a little gift, I'd like you to have my pet. Remember to feed him. Can't remember which of these things he's weak to. Well, I don't think he's weak to either of them. I think it's just one does more than the other. That one's closer. We can definitely hit him with all of them and not... Oh, do not. 576. Oof. Alright, so this is that thing where I was like, always spam magic, do it fast, and don't feel bad about it. Yeah, we need to spam magic. I'm playing around with this guy, and he's gonna start doing some nasty shit to us and kill us, and then I'm gonna be mad. So let's just kill him. I should have done this before he healed himself. He was probably really close to dying the first time I did that, and then just recovered it all. Ah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense, Calrea. So that took you about, would you say 5 hours? Between 5 and 6 hours? That's pretty good. I think that's a pretty good little thing to do. Do you feel like you could go through it in a different way and solve the mystery again, or do you feel like you pretty much saw everything in it on the first time through? Is there replay value? Now you just gotta re-gift it to your nephews. The Imperial forces have drawn back. We managed to defeat their monsters in Pandora, too. I got this from one of them. You should have it. Nice. Sir, we're running out of time. I'll return home and stop the Empire there. Only a restored mana sword can beat the fortress. Talk to the cannon travel man in Potos. He'll send you to the Upper Land. Pure evil seeks the seed now. You must hurry and revive the mana sword. Go to the lofty mountains and see Sage Jacques to learn about real courage. Then go to all 8 of the world's palaces and reactivate all the seeds. You will be able to receive mana power from the seeds once you reactivate them. Mwah, 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 mwah. Thank you. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha. How we doing on money? Alright. I think I'm gonna buy one. I'm gonna buy one fairy walnut, and then I'm gonna go back and upgrade all of our stuff again, and hopefully that'll give us enough money for we'll have enough money left for upgrades. And then we'll probably call it once we've upgraded our stuff. Yeah, be sure you redeem Hat Off before I log off for the night, Goblin, or I'm gonna have to wear it until tomorrow morning. I'm gonna have to sleep in it. Because you know that happens. I sleep in the hat if you guys don't let me take it off. Oh yeah. So you put a bag over my head? Is that what you're saying? Oh. It's all in good fun, y'all. It's all in good fun. Get wrecked. Look on the bright side. This will be the last time that we ever see me do this walk back. There will never be another set of walkbacks like this one. And it technically wasn't grinding. I just wasn't using fast travel. None of this is grinding. This is just not using fast travel. Hey, Cosmic. Thank you for the lurk, sir. Hope you're doing alright. Still need to get that auto shout-out thing going for all of y'all. Auto shoutouts, yep. I'm going to give everybody a once per stream cooldown except for you. You, it's going to just happen every freaking time. Every time you do a redeem, it'll be like, thanks to Goblin Junkbot for the redeem. In case you didn't know, Goblin Junkbot is a streamer that plays all sorts of stuff, including Voltage Genesis. That's the only thing, is like, I know some people don't want to be shouted out, but... That's also the problem when I was talking earlier about switching to like a dual monitor setup for streaming, is if I do that, I wonder how much me typing on the computer, on the keyboard for like chats and stuff, is gonna mess with what I'm doing on the games. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it gonna create issues? Alright, so, are you maxed out with the axe? You are. So we're going to switch him over to the whip, which is weaker, unfortunately. And I think we're just going to keep her with the Sprite Spear for now. And then the Sir, I'm going to switch him to the bow. Nice. Well, thank you so much for being... I am a monster. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much for being here, Vidoof. I know it's... I have just ruined your sleep pattern these last few days, and for that I apologize. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow for Crash Bandicoot 2. If not, then until next time, stay all the ways, healthy, safe, all that kind of stuff. And thanks as always for being such an avid, some might even say fervent, supporter of the channel. Honestly, I've only ever played Crash Bandicoot 2, Goblin. I have the trilogy on Steam, and I bought it so I could play Crash Bandicoot 2. I play it at least once a year. I've played the others. I've maybe done like a half a dozen levels on the others, if that. Same thing with Spyro. I got the Spyro trilogy so I could play Spyro 2. I've done like, I don't know, 2 levels of the original Spyro, and then I never touched it again. I was like, oh, I don't like this. But I definitely got my money's worth just out of the second game from each of those trilogies. Alright, so we got the longbow. The black whip was causing slowdown. Let's see what the backhand whip does. I was just curious what the comparative powers were. I mean, that's okay too. Useful against animals, birds, and beasts. Okay, well that's good. Raises agility and evade percentage. That's actually really good for the Sprite. Isn't he supposed to have given us an item when we were here before? Hang on. You're safe. Somehow you seem older. Oh, thanks for dropping by. Take this mallet with you. That's what we used in the show. Received Midge mallet. There's actually a thing you can do. I don't know that it's necessarily recommended, but there is a thing you can do where you can use the midge mallet and keep switching the leader of your party while you press up to get back into Potos village. But once you get into the village, there's no way to get back out unless you also have the drum to summon Flammy. So if you do, like if I was to go do it right now, I would soft lock my file. But it's like you use the midge mallet to shrink everyone, and then you just like run up in place and keep switching your leader, and you'll slowly like work your way through the wall between two trees. Oh, you don't need the hammer? Okay, see, you are an expert at this game. I've only ever seen it done with the hammer. Okay. I thought the midge mallet was required for some reason. I probably read it somewhere, you know. I read it on the internet, and then because that's the sort of thing I never would find by myself. I don't ever like just. Well, I don't want to say I never set out to break games, because there are some games where I'm like, how can we mess with this? But this wasn't one of them. Nice. You played it a few times. A few times. We're going to find out Annie Shark is actually like the world record speedrunner for Secret of Mana on an alt account. Alright, so that's Water Palace and Pandora. Alright. Maybe 100 to 200. Yeah, there you go. That's okay. I love having people come in that know more about games than me. That's how you learn, right? You either do it yourself, which, you know, can be fun. You look it up online, which is boring, or you learn from other people. We were talking about Monster Rancher earlier. Me and Vidoof were having these deep conversations about Monster Rancher 1, and I kept referencing this website, and there's this person in the chat that was like chatting with us a little bit, but just he'd like show up and be like, hey, I'm here to watch Monster Rancher, da da da. And we kept referencing the website, and then found out like on the 3rd episode of the game that he was actually the person who ran the website for the Monster Rancher games. Like, it's like the reference website for the entire Monster Rancher series. And he's like, yeah, he's like, oh, is that the website you're talking about? I was like, yeah. He's like, yeah, that's my website. I've been working on it since 1999. I was like, holy crap, dude. Like, you should lead with that. Seiken Densetsu 3, so like Trials of Mana. I was saying earlier, you might not have been in yet. I had this whole long storyline where I said I actually had, when I was in high school, many years ago, I had a ZSNES emulator and like probably a dozen Super Nintendo ROMs on a CD that I used to take to school, and I would play it on the school computers in the library. And this was like before I even had a computer at home. I would play them in the school library, and one of the emulators that I had was Seiken Densetsu 3. It was like a fan translation of that game, and I never beat it because I was just playing it for like half an hour before school or during lunch or whatever. I played the Trials of Mana remake on Steam, and I really liked it, but it's just not the same as playing like the OG, and I would really like to go back and play that. I have the ability to play it on the hardware that I'm playing this on right now, I will say. So it's just a matter of time before I do it. I think it's the same. It does run into... Well, you'd probably know better than I would. When I played Trials of Mana, I commented on how there were a lot of sections that felt very rushed, and I didn't know if that was because they had cut content in the remaster. I suspected that they hadn't, but maybe there was content that they had cut from the original game, because there were certain parts that just felt like they warranted more discussion, right? Like when you go to the volcanic island where all the peaceful tomato men are, and you're there for like 20 minutes, you get the fire magic or whatever, whichever magic it was. I can't remember which magic it was now, but you get the magic and then you just book and the island explodes, and it's like, what? Like this, there's like an entire civilization of friendly monsters that they just introduced and then wiped off the face of the planet after 20 minutes, and we're not going to talk about that? Like, they never even talk about the village. They're just like, oh wow, it's so great that we got some magic and we can leave. Like, there's nothing missing. That's just, man, that blows my mind. I really like it though, but I would have expected that there would be more there in a couple of those spots. But I also know, obviously, like, because of the way the storylines are intertwined, where you can start with any one of 6 characters, and then, you know, you pick your other 2, even though each one, you know, there's only a finite number of variations on the storyline. But I did feel like, you know, you can't get too complex with it, because there's going to be some stuff that'll get messed up if you try to make it too crazy. But anyway, all that is to say, I would really like to play that game again in its original form. Alright, so at this point, if we were to go to the Cannon Travel Center near Potos, we would be able to travel to the Upper Lands, and then that would be a whole thing. We'd have to what is it? Walk the forest, spring to winter, spring again, and then we enter. Get some more magic, do some leveling. Unfortunately, I'm almost tempted to get the magic and then stop. But we're coming up on the 5-hour mark, and I do need to leave some secret of mana for the rest of the month. I was gonna say we would need to like level up, but then I started thinking about it. I'm like, well, we really only need the air magic while we're there for the boss fight after that, so maybe not too much grinding. I don't know. I said at the beginning of this whole thing I wasn't going to do a lot of grinding on stream, and I have a feeling that I'm going to end up being a liar. Correct. Is it this spot? Or is it further over? Or is it actually just here talking to this guy? Yeah, it's just talking to this guy. Yeah, there you go. Well, I certainly hope that the game saved correctly. Because I didn't make a save state. That's true. They did accept their fate with no complaint. Haha! The saves actually work. Hell yeah. Alright. I'm going to save there as well, though, just in case. Yeah. Alright. Well, this has been hella fun. Yeah, I don't know. We're gonna probably end up doing some fighting in Matango to level up our air magic. I would expect that if we, and I was talking a lot and goofing off at the start of the stream. I would expect that next stream will probably make it pretty far. I can't imagine we'll beat this game in 3 streams, but I think we'll definitely beat it in 4. It'll be done by the end of the month. If we just do every Friday for the rest of the month, that'll be Secret of Mana. So yeah. And then as far as the other stuff, I know I keep talking about the calendar, but we're going to be doing Secret of Mana every Friday night for the rest of the month for Streamaversary, except for the final Friday. Final Friday is January 30th. And that'll be the official, like, 5-year anniversary of streaming. That'll be when we do the all-day Serious Sam. On Monday, so tomorrow, I was saying tomorrow I'm going to do Crash Bandicoot. And then Monday I'm going to start Breath of Fire, and Breath of Fire will be another one that should take 3 or 4 streams. It'll take either 3 or 4, probably 4. I've played that one on stream a lot more than this one, so I'm pretty much know exactly where I'm going to end. Like, I know, okay, into the first night we're going to be in Aria. I just know that, you know, we're going to be there. So, and then we've got Spyro the Dragon 2 as a Saturday stream. I'm looking to see. I'm trying to remember what else I was going to do on Saturday. Oh, Journey to the Savage Planet. Yeah, so we're going to do Crash Bandicoot, then we're going to do Journey to the Savage Planet, then we're going to do Spyro, then we're going to beat Journey to the Savage Planet. And then we got some other stuff on Wednesdays. So, yeah. Great start to the year. Great start to the Streamaversary. Great start to everything. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. And so it goes with our stream tonight. So let's see who's live. If there's anybody live that we know. Listen to Floppy play Dragon Warrior. Who is Floppy? Are you name dropping? Are you trying to get me to raid somebody? Because you know I'm looking for somebody to raid. Robin Between is playing Chrono Trigger. Gross. Gross. Oh no. Scale's playing Rune Factory. I feel like Scale was playing Rune Factory when I stopped streaming a year and a half ago. That's dedication. Oh, well then I guess they're not getting rated. Okay. Well, if that's the case, guess we could look and see if there's anybody else playing Secret of Mana, and I could just raid them. Raid somebody new. That'd be fun. 89 viewers right now. Oh, it's one person doing a co-stream with 78 viewers. Never mind. We have 4 people watching Breath of Fire 1, which we're going to be playing on Monday. I have no idea who this person is. So if they turn out to be a creeper, I'm sorry. I'm just not a big fan of that game, Annie. I never played it until I had never played it until like 3 years ago, and I have a series of complaints that are, I think, mostly just me. Everybody likes it but me. I'm the only person that doesn't like that game. I would be happy to go into that next time. Next time I see you on stream, remind me, and I'll go on my 15-minute rant about Chrono Trigger. I have nothing to say specific to the quality of the music or graphics in the game. I'm fighting it. Okay. Baron V Creepy is who we're gonna raid. All right. I do not know this person. You know, I say the same thing to everybody about Rings of Power, and they get all mad. Have you played Rings of Power? We could do a, you know, I know we've just met, but we could do a game and chat. You know, you play Rings of Power and beat it, and I'll play Chrono Trigger again and beat it. And that hurt my chest just saying that. Oh, I'll do the easy ending. I'll do the ending. I'll do the ending where we all die. But I literally said exactly that to Philip Schneider yesterday about Rings of Power. He's like, I think this is in the bottom 10% of all games ever made. I said, well, this is America, and you're allowed to be wrong, so that's fine. Anyway, thank you everybody again for being here. We're gonna start the raid in just a minute. Thank you to Goblin Junkbot for the gift sub to Annie Shark, our new resident Secret of Mana expert and new community member. Also, thank you to Chromers for the raid and the follow. And thank you to everybody just for hanging out with me while we, you know, listened to me yammer, watched me swear I wasn't going to grind as I did nothing but grind, and started working our way through a classic from yesteryear. A late 20th century electronic entertainment video game that some of you may not be familiar with. Do you know Chromers? Chromers came in with Desolate Reality. I think Desolate suggested the raid. They seemed nice. They were playing Arc Raiders. I gotta talk to them more about Arc Raiders. But yeah. I already told y'all I'm gonna be back in like 9 hours playing Crash Bandicoot. And yeah. Starting the raid. Thank you to everybody. If you haven't done so already and you are inclined to do so, be sure to follow. Check out the YouTube, over 1,000 totally unedited gameplay videos spanning 5 years of streaming. Check out the Discord. I'm there. I'll talk to you. Other people will talk to you. It's a great time. It's a little empty right now because it's only been around for like 4 weeks, but it'll get back to what it used to be. Yes, and buy Voltage. According to Goblin Junkbot, buy Voltage. It's on sale 75% off until January 5th. I'll probably finish the updates, you know, soon, and then it'll be actually done. So, anyway, I'm going to start the music. Goblin's been here waiting for the music for way too long. And until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.